There's a man middle-aged and mean, chasing a dream that's never been. Filed another case, he's losing ground. Can't stop wheels from spinning round. He's got minions on his side, no prayer. Still fighting on, it's just a nightmare. Pull him up, you're making it worse. Endless motions, pocket full of curse. YouTube hits, but your soul's in chains. Protracting pain, multiplying shame. Pull him up, can't you see? You're drowning in your own hypocrisy. Every case is a money grab. Put it on the tube, that's the only tab. Litigation game, no need to win. Just drag it out and reel him in. Twist the law, break the rules. He's playing games, but he's just a fool. Pull him up, you're making it worse. Endless motions, pocket full of curse. YouTube hits, but your soul's in chains. Protracting pain, multiplying shame. Pull him up, can't you see? You're drowning in your own hypocrisy. Every motion's just for show. Filing papers, moving slow. Courtrooms a circus, all a game. But in the end, who is to blame? Sick of the noise, sick of the lies. The case is dead, he'll never realize. Pull him up, you're making it worse. Endless motions, pocket full of curse. YouTube hits, but your soul's in chains. Protracting pain, multiplying shame. Pull him up, can't you see? You're drowning in your own hypocrisy. On the case another day. Will the judge care the sky's gone gray? Pull him up, it's all a trap. You're digging your hole, fall in that gap. Pull him up, the time's all spent. Lost in the game, no way to repent. Mommy didn't love you enough, germ. Too bad, not sad. Pull him up. Pull him up.
Hello, 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 everyone. Happy Saturday. It's me, Lisa Lee, and you're here on Two Lees. I'm just kidding. Well, you really are. Anyway, how is everyone doing? Hello, hello, hello. Hi, chat. Oh my gosh, they still didn't fix this. I still see the handles. I don't know. Is it just my chat? Have you all seen it in other people's lives? Hey, hey. Hey, Diana, Georgia, Bonnie, Doreen, Linda, Mother Birds, Ruth, Sandra, WB Granny, Jared. Oh my goodness. Andrea, Lady Veteran, hello, Strat Lubba, Grumpy, Lori, Ernie Boyd, hey, hey, hey. You're awake, John. Welcome. Judith, Joy, hey, hey. Tricky Chief, Buddy-O. Blood, blood. GR Carter, Pebs, Ghost Lady, Brittany Fisherman, Strictly, Babs. Hello, 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 everyone. Christine's a member for 11 months. Hi, hi, hi. What's happening, everyone? William, hello. Back to country. Cindy Clark, hi, hi. How are you guys today? Nana, Hopper. Oh, my goodness. Oh, my goodness. Wow, what a day today. Got some stuff done. I almost decided to take a night off. Almost. But then I said, I can't. I told you guys I'd be here. So much stuff is going on. Hey, Tammy. My mama, hello. So I figured, we'll just do a chit chat. Oh gosh, Spade's here. Durham and Megan are being investigated for the federal crime of tax evasion. Was Lisa is being investigated for 9 elements of wire fraud. Oh, is that right? Who says this now? What kind of drama are they stirring over there? I haven't been paying too much attention, except to one, because she's caused such a dang stir. She thinks she's funny, but we're gonna get into that. Oh, Puppy peed on my keyboard. Not good, Tricky Chi. Not good. It's a new keyboard. You get in trouble. Let's see. If I sound like a little nasally, it's because it's really, really humid and very hot here. And it's affecting my allergies bad. Okay, Mima, hello. Let's see. So how's your Saturday going, guys? What'd y'all do today? Don't all answer at once, though. Acacia, hello. Teresa Evans, hello. You've been better, Blood? Oh no. These are the things Spade reads. So now I'm being investigated for what? I'm already, been, there's some kind of report or claim or, I don't know, something against me with the Florida bar. Who knows what it is? A UPL, I guess they call it, which is laughable, considering I'm not an attorney or a paralegal, and someone's trying to say I am because I mailed someone to, something to a courthouse. I'll be listening while I clean out my closets in my room to get ready for my dollar each yard sale. I know. Wire fraud? Where's wire fraud coming? Oh my gosh. Well, I guess you would have to be selling something or and not providing it, or creating some kind of fundraiser and not doing it in order for that to be legit. And not it's not gonna hold over. It's just not. So they could report anything they want. What's going to happen is the harassment is going to come to fruition. And it's all harassment. It's false. My show, my goods tonight. I've been debating. I'm trying to charge my phone right now. I need my phone in order to do it. So we'll see how far we get. It is really hot out here, guys. Okay. Very, very, very humid. Let's see. My nose is getting stuffed up. That's why if I seem a little off, that's what's going on. Let's see. But yeah, I don't know. That's what they're saying now? They're saying a lot of stuff. One thing that they're doing is brilliant old Megan Fox, and I say old because she's looking a little ragged. She really shouldn't have put that blonde streak in front of her face. It makes her face look like ash. But anyway, that's just my opinion. She likes to mock and shit, and she really shouldn't. She's got no room to talk. But that's neither here nor there. What she's done now, she's trying to go after. She's suing people and then goes after them because she has no content. She has absolutely no content. So she's trying to bring up everybody in the anti what the hell's ecosystem, which they created. They created the name. They created this whole little thing. And she's trying to think what their parts are. Really? Well, their parts are pretty easy. They're minions that are astrotoping and doing anything they can to go after anybody involved on an opposite side or critiquing Jeremy Hales. But Megan's put her foot in it this time. Because what she's done is in trying to go, she added the husband of Leslie, which is Michael, because, he's her lawyer. And now that she's suing him, which is ridiculous, that's, 16 days and counting now that she has to try and get herself out of it, because she's going to end up having to pay lawyer fees. There's no doubt that case is going to be dismissed on the first motion to dismiss. It's not even going to get past that. But anyway, she's gone on an attack, and what she's doing is she's going into some of Michael's cases, and one of the cases is a RICO case in regards to guardianship. Now, if you guys remember, I've been actually bringing up guardianship because I watched that movie, I Care a Lot, and it's beyond messed up, and it's a serious thing that's happening, and it affects people, actually, people of all ages, but mostly a lot of the elderly. These people who happen to be attorneys go in and they take advantage of these elderly individuals, and their business is to do that, and they make money off of the livelihoods of all these people. And you really should, if you haven't seen the movie, I definitely suggest going and watching it, because it's a really big deal and more attention is needed by the public. The public needs to be aware of what's going on, especially people in that age bracket of, they can do, I want to say an age bracket, but then you got like Britney Spears, right? Obviously she's, multimillionaire. But they did it to her. Look how public she was, and they still were able to do that to her. Wendy Williams. But people who aren't maybe as popular in that sense, and people who have money behind them, or like trust funds and things like that, they go after, and it's a business, and it's corrupt, and there's so many people that get involved in this, and it goes to the court system, to governments. It's a big deal. It's called I Care a Lot, Pebs. I actually, if you look at the my community post, you'll see I actually put a link to it. You can watch it on Netflix and on Prime UK. I'm not sure if it's on regular Prime here, but it's Prime UK. And it's just very interesting. I Care a Lot. Here, it's called I Care. Oh, it's typing in the wrong spot. Here we go. I a lot. I forget the woman who's actually the main character. What her name is, the actress. But Peter Dinklage is in it. He was in Game of Thrones. He was the imp. Yeah, put it this way. The character she plays, I don't think I'd even be interested in watching another movie that she's in. That's going a little bit too far, but that's how strong of a role she played, and she did it good. But like, she's like, it's one of those roles where, like, when you go and you see her in the next movie she's in, you're gonna see her face and just gonna be like, ugh, kind of like the guy in Ghost. What was his name? Anthony something, I think. The guy who played the banker, the guy that Patrick Swayze's friend, who's actually set him up, and he ended up dying because of him, over money. Anyway, that dude, after Ghost came out, he was in another movie. I believe it was with the guy that looks like Jack Nicholson. I think it was called Cuffs. Anyway, when he appeared, he was a good guy, I believe, in that one. He appeared on screen. Everybody was just like, oh. So it's the same thing. It is on Netflix. It's on Netflix, and exactly what happened in guardianship cases. Courts are involved because they profit, and the lawyers profit. Doctors, etc. Yeah, basically steal people's estate and SSI. Yeah, it's crazy. You should check it out. But I've been bringing it up because I wanted to talk about it. However, now, since Megan is trying to attack Michael, who there he goes, in the case that he's in. Now, first off, you have to realize lawyers that go up against this end up, they don't. This is a hard fight. It's a very, very hard fight, and it's not that they don't expect to win. It's just the courts usually go against them all the time, and Megan's like going off of some ruling and trying to criticize. She doesn't even know what she's doing. She has no idea what she's done. Let's put it this way. She basically she messed with the wrong people. Leslie and Michael, they're highly respected in their fight against guardianship corruption, and they're supported. They're supported by a member of the Disney family and national advocates who they just spoke at that Washington D.C. the whistleblower convention that Leslie had mentioned, and among many, many others in the country. But Megan's recent attack on Michael about this RICO case, she's making fun of the dismissal, which, by the way, is not dismissed because it's in a federal appeal right now. It was just the wrong thing to do. And so you have supporters of Leslie and Michael's efforts. They're well aware of it. It's common for the courts to dismiss the RICO exposing guardianship corruption. And as guardianships are a huge scam against the American public, and the court system benefits from the guardianships. So it's common for RICOs to be dismissed because of the corruption, and it has nothing to do with Michael's competency or as a lawyer or anything. And Megan's attacking him like so. And but here's what's happening, guys. On Monday, I am going to be bringing on two nationally known advocates who are angry over Megan's attack against Michael and Leslie. And after that, I'm going to bring a guest who's actually a family member of Walt Disney, who has spent her life fighting against the corruption, who highly respects Leslie and Michael, and is outraged that Megan is attacking them as she is with no true investigation. She has vetted nothing. Again, I say to Megan, vet your shit. Vet your shit. And she didn't. And she didn't do it with this. And now she's caused a lot of anger by what she's done. And so, this is going to be interesting. I knew I had been talking about bringing this to light on here. So, like, you can hear more in where I'm going to do it. Now I've already been in talks with setting this up and everything, and so Monday we're going to bring two national advocates on, and we're going to talk about it. Tug as well. I don't think she's going to lose all kinds of credibility, like, because these advocates, you don't understand, like this is all across the country, and this is way bigger than Megan, and she just stepped into shit now, and I really think that she's gonna regret doing this, because she's got a lot of people angry right now, and so we're gonna have people come on and talk about it so you all understand what the reality and the truth is regarding these guardianships, rather than listen to someone like Megan speculate a whole bunch of bullshit and spread the false information out there. She's done barked up the wrong tree. Yeah, yeah. We're gonna bring them on. So I've spoke to Leslie, and we've been in contact with the Walt Disney family member who's absolutely disgusted by what Megan did and is doing. So yeah, she's pretty outraged. She's rallying national contacts to expose Megan's lack of investigation. So this is going to get a little. Hey, Megan said this was national news. It's going to be now, and it looks like it's not going to be German that's going to hit that news line first, but it might be Megan. It's all a bunch of bullshit, and she wants a war. She really, I don't think she's expecting what she was expecting what she's going to get, and that's all on her, you know. Let's see what's chat saying. Jerm is so jealous with Guapo. With good reason, his content blows germs out of the water. Has he literally like gone after Guapo? I was told that today, and I was like, I didn't hear anything recent. But then again, I haven't been watching his storage videos that he's been doing all week. It's going to get real messy for Megan and Tug. If Tug's going, well, usually they're in cahoots with each other. So, but what I saw is Megan going after Michael now. And they're not talking about the guardianships. They're just going after Michael because they see there was a ruling and they don't even know what it's about. Did she mention that it was even in an appeal status? That's how these cases go. This is a really hard fight. It's not easy to get people out of guardianship. You know, they put their lives on the line. Do you know what? And here's the other thing. When people, this is why, like, when Leslie was on and she was talking about like not being a disbarred attorney versus retiring, it's very important in when they're lying about her like that and she's trying to fight back with it, and it's like, oh, but the guardianships is something that like Leslie was a huge part of, and it's due to the fight back. It how do I say this? She just saw how corrupt the justice system was, and she didn't want to be part of it. She put her life on the line with a lot of cases. She actually got, I think it was 13 guardianships, 13 people out of their guardianships, it's a big deal. But I don't know. Michael is fighting for these victims right now, and he's attacked by the attorneys and court members involved, and he stands behind the people, and that's what Leslie did for a long time too. And guardianships are one of the biggest money makers for the courts. There's a lot of money involved. So sorry, I had to take a drink. I apologize. Hear my voice? Anyway, I don't know. From what I understand, Megan used to be an advocate, but now she's just shit. All for Jeremy Hales. Megan crossed the line from opinion and reaction commentary to cyberbully tactics. So much for free speech, and she turned rivalry malicious. She did, right? And it's like, I just like, where is the journalism in all this? Where's, like, she's talking about court cases now. Okay, so you're pulling up court cases. You are being malicious in what you're saying. You're not even, your brain is so fried into thinking her hate. She's motivated by hate. So you're talking about how this one attorney got is dismissed for whatever. Are you even looking at the case and the importance of the case? Do you know anything about these cases? Trust me, guys, I'm just learning about them myself. But I'm looking at, I'm like, what is she even talking about? Why would she is literally just going after Michael, and that's all it is. But it's as she's going after Michael, who is like a warrior for these people that this is affecting. She's literally, it's just all hate. She's not paying attention. She's actually hurting these people. Like, I don't know. Is she part of the corruption? I don't know. I mean, this is This is crazy. But we're going to talk more about it because I think this is a very important subject that people don't know much about, and they really should, because this is serious. And Megan's playing games, and now she's pissed off a bunch of people. And the one thing that everybody does not want, including myself, even as much little as I know about this right now, I don't want false information being spread out there. You know, yeah. So I mean, she stepped in a pile of poop. So we're gonna be bringing some people on next week, and yeah, we'll talk about it. Megan's writing a book on how to fill out a FOIA. You said that a couple times. Is it a joke? I mean, did she really say that or something? A book on how to write a FOIA? You've got to be kidding, Spade. Spade, I don't know what to believe with you sometimes. She's not even a journalist, Bob. Not anymore. Journalists vet their information. Okay? They vet their information. Cool, Mindy. Me too. I know it's different, but it's like, you know, the story has had, you know, it's like a tree with all these branches, and this one branch is leading to something else. And I'm not going to steer away from anything else, but there's way more to talk about than Hales and what's going on. And right now, all the cases are just sitting there, waiting for something to happen. And, you know, we could go over Hales on a constant basis, just repeat the same bullshit over and over again, but that's all it is. So we might as well talk about something else in the meantime, right? And something that's important, that's real, that's actually, you know, going on that people need to know about. So we're just going to, you know, we're going to do what we do, as usual. We're going to bring people on and spread some awareness, if that, you know, if only that, to this cause, you know. We're warriors here, so yeah. Megan is a Jerry Springer show. She's no real journalist. She's a joke and a JH puppet. Well, she's proven that, that's for sure. There's one thing she's proven. That's it. But she's got 16 days left to get out of the situation. Otherwise, it's going to cost her thousands upon thousands upon thousands. To quote someone, to quote her favorite person in the world, thousands upon thousands of dollars. You know, it's her chance. She's got 16 days. Tick tock, Megan. Tick tock. Gossip columnists are not considered respectable journalists. Yeah. Is she even not? She's literally an astroturfer. She's on a smear campaign. She's like bad PR. That's what she is. She's like the bad PR person that causes all the stir and the drama and makes up fake shit to people in the news and make them celebrities, get them famous. That's the type of person she is. You know, but you know, she can go on, but you know what? Every time she's gonna attack a lawyer that's like Michael, who's actually behind the people and being a warrior for them and protecting and fighting for them, she's attacking all his supporters or all the supporters that are against these guardianships, who have spent their lives fighting, you know, the same battle, you know. And it takes courage to do that because you literally put your life on the line. Lawyers can put their careers on the line. I mean, this is part of the reason, if not most of the reason, Leslie retired. You know, which, you know, I hope at some point Leslie will jump on and, you know, explain some of that. But this is, I mean, and Leslie did bring it to my attention, this whole case, you know, cause to my attention, and I watched that movie, and that movie within the first 10 minutes I was floored. I mean, it was crazy. So, finally, I do it yourself, babe. So listen closely. So yeah, I mean, it's crazy. Anyway, Megan needs to think about her family. Somebody asked me, like, why do I care about Megan? as I said, it's not about caring about Megan. What I care about is her, especially with something like this, spreading false information to the public. But in talking about, the caring the other day in regards to the lawsuit, let's get this party started. Tick tock, Maggie. Lori. Thank you, Lori. It's more about the children. I've always been about the children, and I care about all children. It doesn't matter who their parents are. And my first thought was, wow, she's so willing to jump into this and sign all this money away, because that's pretty much what she's doing. It's like she just signed a check, and she's not homesteaded. She loses the lawsuit. She could lose her house, and if she thinks that that's not true, it is true. Yes, they're gonna have to win the case, but the thing is, what she doesn't realize is Leslie and Michael win the case the second Megan loses on the motion to dismiss. She already won against Megan. She's going to win against Megan, Tug, and George. Okay? She's going to win the case, the whole entire case, but there's one argument that may make it summary judgment, and then she'll win off that. It's never going to go to trial. Never. There's too much evidence. It'll never go to trial. But Megan and Tug will be out in the motion to dismiss. Out. So she will have won the cases against both of them. And she'll get attorney's fees for that. And the attorney fees in this case, because of all the channels and all the videos and the hours it's going to take to go through everything that they've been saying and stuff, it's time consuming. And it's not just for, Leslie, it's also for Michael. There's two defendants there. So double the trouble, and my concern always, lies with the kids, and if it wasn't for me hearing on the one or two videos I may have fully watched of hers, that she's literally said that she's not filing lawsuits or doesn't want to file lawsuits because she's got college tuition to pay. Well, okay, and then you did, following, trying to piggyback, thinking you're going to make some kind of money off of, Jeremy's bullshit, and now you just made a fool out of yourself. How much time have you put into this Jeremy crap, please? Ugh. Man. Too much. Too much time, Ernie. Too much. What is today's date? August 2nd. I believe Waffle got attacked on August 4th of last year by Jeremy. So we're talking a year. A year. Crazy, right? But you know what? I had to go back, watch all these videos, collect all the evidence. And there's a lot of evidence. Unfortunately, you guys haven't seen it yet. But you will. And you'll see how much has been put into it, aside from just being live and going over all the drama every night. But, don't you think a year's enough of the same repetitive words, that he says, the pathological liars, the thousands upon thousands, the same verbiage over and over and over again. Nothing new unless it's a court case. Nothing new. Or unless he tries to set up Michelle and John at Walmart. Nothing new. You know what I mean? So, it's ridiculous. But, yeah. Really hope your daughter don't find out how she lost her college intuition, Megan. After you're publicly humiliated, due to your attack on Michael, I hope your daughter don't watch, because, you really just piss people off. For your own little smear campaign, because you're in a lawsuit that is frivolous, that you're trying to make money off of. There's absolutely no reason for you to be suing Leslie or Michael. You are the one that's been slamming, attacking, defaming Leslie. And she dropped the lawsuit. You were never even served. Never even served. So, yeah. Anyway. So, what y'all saying? Lisa, what happened if they dropped the suit on the last day? Nothing. The suit's dropped. You think Jeremy's gonna drop it? I'd be surprised. Although he did drop that case against Marilyn Raby, didn't he? But he waited to the very last minute and then tried to make himself look like the good guy. Good night, Bill. Let's say. I see you, Rosie. It's Palomont. It sure is. When he realizes he's not going to get much out of it, especially when he sees how these advocates are really pissed. And, you know, I wonder how pissed off he's going to get that Megan goes national before he does. What do you think about that? That would be funny. That would be funny. I don't think she's going to like the national news she's going to get from that, though. I really don't. I wonder how she's going to spin it afterwards, too. Try to get herself out of it. She's already screwed herself by what she's done. I think he will drop these cases at the last minute. Well, sorry. I don't think he will. I think he's gonna stick with the federal 2 case. But let's see. I think Stacy's coming on. Yeah, I think he's gonna stick with the federal 2 case. At this point, if he dropped the lawsuit against, I don't think he's going to. The guy's got too much of an ego. You know, he's already got himself in there. He thinks he's gonna win, and you know, that's fine. But he says he's already in $390,000 to his lawyer. I don't even think he could, if he won, that he could collect that from anybody. So he's wasting his freaking time, but he writes it off. And he's getting people sending him money in for legal fees. And, you know, based on, let's just say, I set out to do like the Harley Jolly Christmas, right? There ended up being a fence. There ended up being stuff with a barn. Based on the silent donators or gifters or whatever everybody wants to call them that I received for that, can you imagine how much silent investors or gifters have been giving to him? Think about it. That nobody even knows about, that you're not seeing him pull out of money out of envelopes during his mail. You know, the money that has been sent directly to Shockit. You don't know. You have no idea. And the possibilities are endless. And the thing is he's not talking about any of that. None of it. But he's literally sitting there saying how he has no money. How he's broke. He even called himself indigent. Didn't he? Yet, last week he said he's got more money. More money than people know. Didn't he? He said that. He did. I got it. It's recorded. So which is it? He's suing all these people. So his ego is more important than his viewers? Obviously. But why his viewers are willing to pay for him to just sue anybody and everybody. Oh, I'm sorry. Let's just anybody and their brother. Quote. I think Jerem's next attack will be on Mayor Zim. Yeah, well, wouldn't that be funny considering Mayor Zim is one of his, people that found the signs and wrote an affidavit. Isn't that funny? Yeah. I think it's funny that, all of a sudden they're going to attack Zim because Travis don't realize the property that he's on and what it takes to get things done. And I've been saying it all along. I've been laughing at him this whole time. Whether he's going to do it on that corner or do it where Tubetown won, it's a joke. It's a joke. Zim is blocking Travis. Well, whether it's blocking or, he has to do things the right way. And here's the thing. He has to prove, okay, he's renting the property. Renting the property doesn't give him rights to build. The owners have to do this. He can't make Tubetown 2. That, we've known that all along. And here's exactly, John, I was just about to say the same thing. They don't want him there. The town does not want him there. And yeah, he's upholding the law. He is doing it. Now, I don't know a lot about Zim. I've heard crazy shit about Zim. I've heard some nice things about Zim. I'm not gonna say yay or nay because I don't know. I've not investigated him or because my whole thing isn't about like town council and Otter Creek, but with everything that's gone on between permits and him being the person who found the signs and just like he's in it enough, but I he's got a background which I find really interesting that he's mayor, but hey, he's mayor, right? He was voted in. Now how fair that is, I don't know. But it's just funny when like Jeremy goes over people's backgrounds or Megan or all of them, they forget people like that, but I'm not here to attack them tonight anyway, because I don't know him. I'm hoping he's been doing good stuff for the town. He's already talking about another GoFundMe. Are you kidding me? So they went after Michelle for how many GoFundMes they have, but it's okay for him to have it. It's okay for him to have them for himself, for anybody he brings on, for, Wes, people like Wes. Funny how they don't mention them anymore, huh? Jace finds every week a new safe full of gold. Right. Yeah. I'm sure. AFL Dim didn't want anything to do with Germ from the beginning. I can tell you that, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, there's some things I know, there's some things I don't know. I can tell you that Zim doesn't seem to want anything to do with the court case. He does not want to go to court for Germ. But he's in the way for the trail home now. He's using the wood. He fixes the trail home. What did it go from him for 2 good times or his own houses? Come on. Yeah, you know what? If Travis would just stick to his own life and his own thing, stop using he's already got viewers. He doesn't need to keep living off what the hell. You know what I mean? If he's gonna do the properties or whatever, that's fine. But he's using what the hell to make money, and they know it. That's basically how Jeremy's paying him. But he's turned into a greedy little shit, just like Jeremy. And he's using the same excuse. He's calling everybody drama llamas, and he's the one living through the drama llama. He's the one creating it. He's the one sitting there across the street, trying to blame a little girl for harassing him. Come on. He's doing the polyamorous shit. He's doing the problem. Yeah, no, I do know for a fact that Jim has been telling people that he didn't want anything to do with the court case. So, he said we're having a block party at Tubetown. He said we're having a block party at Tubetown. A block party? Really? A block party. So, a block party usually consists of your neighbors, right? So, I think, yeah, I agree with Bruce. Fathead. Okay, so Fathead is now Germ. Is that what we're doing? Fathead. Okay. So I do. I believe that he knows he was either set up to do those signs, or he maybe fibbed and wrote his affidavit for Jeremy. I don't know. I just think he knows that whatever Jeremy's saying is not true, or he knows a lot more to the reason and why Jeremy has this whole vendetta thing against Michelle and John. Jim definitely knows more than what he lets on. I mean, come on, he's the mayor, and Jeremy seems to have a lot of people scared in that town. So, and Jeremy helped get them into town council, all of them, and messed up. So I think Jim knows a lot. Yeah, he did. He evaded the subpoena to avoid the deposition. Talk about dodging. Zim publicly was dodging it. As a matter of fact, I think Zim may be the only one who was dodging a subpoena or dodging, a service. It was Zim who literally did dodge it. Yeah, his affidavit doesn't say anything at all. Hi, Medford Magnet Fisher. Let's see. Question: isn't the school an industrial zone property? You could look it up. I know it was commercial. I think it's residential now, because they could change that. It was listed as both, but I think he changed it when he took it over. I'm not sure. I have to go back and look. I had the information. I showed it, but I think it's residential now. That Cagliari says it's residential. Mixed use. Yeah, it's listed as both. Like the same thing that Tubetown 2.0 was listed as. It's right now it's residential, but it could be commercial. You just have to change it up. Sorry, I'm trying to fix something. My hair got stuck. Anyway, yeah, guys, I've gone through so much paperwork. I don't want to sit here and say it's one thing and it could be something else, So, but you could easily go and look up on the land records. You go to Levy County or property appraiser or tax records. You could easily go see it. Corner lot Travis is using a single family zone. Owner was wrong about it being commercial. I think it said that though on the land record. It's residential right now. It's listed as residential, but there was something on it that said commercial. Too small to turn into commercial. I don't know. There was something on it that said it was commercial though. There's not enough room for a parking lot. I don't know. It had 3 homes on it. Yeah, Marla, though, that property really is small. I mean, and it's weird. It's not like it's squared or rectangle. It's like kind of in a weird triangle. It's not like a normal shape of property. And it's just like this little pinch of land. It's nothing. It's definitely not a good piece of corner. If you're going to buy corner property, that's not something you'd really be that into. Trust me, if it was that profitable, Jeremy would have bought it. It was a for sale sign that said it was commercial or residential. Is it? No. It definitely did say that. I don't know. It definitely said it on the sign. That I remember. I actually, I spoke with the owner of the property twice, in fact. Well, it definitely said on the side, and I know that she said it was commercial herself. So cheaper at tax residential than commercial. I think you just I think you could have it rezoned or something. There was something. I wish I could remember what she said. But it is listed as rental right now. Now you're talking, Rosie. What Rosie say? Oh no, let's look it up. Uh oh. I'm pretty sure it's residential right now. Levy. Oh, look, there it is right there. Uh, the way I always go and find the properties, even though without the address, I just look up Michelle's. Uh, there it is. Give me the map. Let's see. Where's the map? There it is. Okay. Yep. There it is. A single family resident right now. Let's take a look see and see if it was ever commercial. Can I do that? Taxable assessed value, land value, market land value, $8,100, and she wants $50,000 for it. But she wants too much for that property. History, single family. It's not telling me on this. Did somebody ask what the schoolhouse was? Help, please. Whoa. Uh, it's mixed use. And market value, assessed value $182,000. Yeah, the property used for the schoolhouse is mixed use. Let's see. I'll overprice it. If I see Michelle's on Facebook back, I would probably bought it. Well, Michelle's property has gone up. So, I mean, it was a good investment. Hold on, where's Whoa. Where'd it go? I just zoomed in too far. Nope, that's not it. There it is. Yeah, her property's gone up since she's bought it, for sure. Um, all new commercial property must have a retention pond. Tell me where that's going. True. Yeah, their property's definitely gone up. Her and John's. Let's not forget, John owns it too. We'll be right back, guys. I just need to grab a drink. It's really hot. It takes me less than a minute. Oh, crap. I'm almost wanting to open that door, let the AC from the house come in. Hey, Chris, Raw Dog, what's up? What is happening? Hey, Cindy. I mean, we'll just find like, oh, I'm sorry, Cindy. Prayers up, hon. I know you're going through a lot. The swamp is a retention box. Hey, Jennifer W. Yes, the Tube Town 2.0 is residential. Anyway, he's not going to get what he wants out of it. I hope he's realizing that. You know, and if he spends more money on it, he's a fool. They're not going to give him the permits to do what he wants to do. It's not going to happen. So the town don't want him there. The people in the town don't want him there. I mean, you know, he is an extension of Germ. They don't want any more of that. You know? Oh, Chris, how bad was it last night? I was like in the middle of so much stuff while it live was going on last night, and then by the time I think I fell asleep as soon as you guys ended, I was out. But overall, how many did you take last night, Chris? That's opening a can, guys. He's a bad rush that won't go away. I'm telling you, they call him Knucklehead. Ugh. Oh, he did a total of 7 giveaways. But how many did you have to have each? His bench is touching water-soaked ground that will rot in weeks, Lisa. Yeah, that's kind of weird. He sure didn't think about that when he put that fence up. Prayers, Kyle. Prayers up, prayers up. Prayers for you too, honey. I see it. Thank you. Thank you, Big C. Let's see. Thank you. Did he use cement? Hashtag no. Hashtag did not use cement. I wonder if Shizzy has a comment on that. Don't know. You know what's great with this new algorithm? I barely see any of their shit anymore. It doesn't pop up in my feed, nothing. The only way I even know what they're talking about is when somebody sends it to me. I don't see them in my feed. I'm like, this is a beautiful thing. I'm sorry, Kyle, you're dealing with that. It's not easy. Let's see. Where is this? Okay. We both nights we finished 2.5 bottles of the beans. Oh my god. Well, Kyle, you weren't. I don't think you were in here when Gabe got his package, and he wants to thank you. He's sleeping right now, but yeah, I can tell you that we got lunch. He went and got lunch, and he picked up the packages, and when he came in, he didn't know what it was, but he shipped the bag and he said, Don't open that bag. Because when I thought about what it could be, because I almost threw up. Because do not open that bag until hours from now. And I said, "Wow, you really think it's the same thing?" He's like, "Yep." So anyway, let's see. Let's see. Did you ever get my email? My address? Yes, I did, Big C. I did. I've got them. Oh, my stomach is punishing me. Yeah, I bet you guys have definitely eaten a lot of that stuff, man. Eat them one at a time. Get swamped is crazy eating multiples. I know, right? Gabe's like, oh man, he can't. He's just like, ah. I'm like, well, I don't know who's gonna play this challenge with you because I'm not eating these things. No way. Absolutely not. If I get sick, yeah, no, I can't. I especially if I'm live, I can't do that. If I get sick, I won't want to continue with the live. This is to help Robbie and everyone else. The attorney can help. Yeah, this is gonna get crazy with the attorney guys. Attorneys. Still feeling to us vape pods while listening. So hi. Hello, Marla. Yeah, it's pretty gross. Did you see the name? Did I read off the names of these things? Ugh. Dead fish. Good or bad, you have a 50-50 chance. Yeah, I know. I thought, like, when I was at Robbie's and I was looking at them, I thought that they different, like, so let's say you have two black or two blue or two pink or two green. I thought there were, like, different shades and you'd be able to tell which one is which. No. You literally pick one and it's either a good one or a bad one. Yeah. And apparently, strawberry banana is okay, which is my favorite smoothie. That's what I get all the time. Let's see. Or the toothpaste one. I don't know. We'll see. He's not even opened it yet. It's sitting right here. The black bean is Chris's fave. Black bean. Burnt rubber or licorice? I don't know. To me, neither one of them would sound good. Have you noticed that since you mentioned his bald spot, who's been more focused on it than normal? It seems his bald spot is a touchy subject for him now. Here we go today. I absolutely swallowed dumpster. Ugh. Oh no, but maybe it should be dumpster dust. Ugh. There's burnt rubber. I'm like so blind these days. Hold on. Burnt rubber. Wet dog. Stinky socks. Barf. Stink bug. Old bandage. Ew. Booger. Liver and onions, and dead fish. Those are the ones that have the bad names. The rest is like cappuccino, peach, tutti frutti, top banana, strawberry banana smoothie, pomegranate. So, I don't know. We'll see. Gabe said, I'll take on any challenge. Okay. I actually, yeah, I knew what you meant, Bruce. I actually edited a video today, the one of us driving. I don't know, it's kind of boring, guys. I don't know if you really want to see it. But I mean, I'll upload it tomorrow or after the live. But you know, it's a little boring. I think we're just driving down the road and talking, but it is kind of cool what he did, which is why it was filmed. We didn't know what we were really going to see, I guess. Well, I didn't know where we were going at all. He did, and it's hard to see, but you know, we got there and we saw what it was. But anyway, And then we're just talking, and we cruise a little through the villages. I don't know. He's like, because if people actually like it, he goes, we could do like cruising videos. Oh, okay. But I do know what we are gonna do is he has this thing he does with Jules, and they have like arguments, and they talk, and Jules like talk back to him. It's kind of funny. Look at a video. Tells her to go get a job and stuff, and it's kind of funny. Just to flavor titles makes my time right. Yeah. The next batch isn't all bad. Oh no, Kyle. So what is? You said the next thing is gonna be worse. The next challenge. Lisa mentioned it looked like an ass, and he countered with it looks like a heart. No, it doesn't look like a heart. It looks like an ass. So he's been harping on that. I have not watched his daily videos. I've only watched this Sunday recently. I'm overturned. Every time I see part of one of Travis' videos, I lose a few IQ points. Yeah, he's bad. MoMagic, MoMagic, MoMagic. Um, he's going well. Yeah, I guess that's why he's called Fathead now. He still had a fat head. I don't know. I just, you know, the whole mocking of how people look and stuff like that, it's not real nice. And I know that I sometimes join in with a retaliative response, but yeah, I can't help the googly eyes. It almost like with the googly eyes, it almost seems like she is really brainwashed. So, I don't know. Charlie Brown had, oh my God, that is so funny. Gabe said, who he reminds me of? He reminds me of Charlie Brown. He said, sis, that's so funny you said that. Black spray they were going to try. It's just going to drip down his head. Let him do it. Well, tell him to do that Rogaine thing. Problem is he has to keep doing it. Let's see. Oh wow. Guys, I'm missing something. Thank you so much for the Kofi. I didn't see that. I just saw it just now. Sorry. I'm just looking at emails right now. Hold on one sec. Oh, that's a good point. That is a good point. Remember, the whole Tubetown thing owned by Disney. That is a good point. Wow, I forgot all about that. Wow. Tubetown owned by Disney. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. We might have to let them know that. Being that, part of the Disney fam. Wow. We're going through legal. Freeze dried tarantulas. No, absolutely not. No, no, no. That complete waste. Don't do that. Don't do that. Hi, Kim. Right, Chris? Oh my God. That was I totally forgot about that. Thank you for that. One second. Hang on a second. Mailing out. What is this? Oh, that's interesting. Even though I already knew that, but thank you for the overview. Yeah, while you can usually have someone else physically deliver or mail documents to court clerk's office for filing, some jurisdictions might have specific requirements. It's always best to confirm with the clerk's office in your specific county. And guess what? I did. I contacted the clerk. Thank you. I got that. Thank you. Um, thank you for that. It's a absolute waste of time. But hey, if he files it, I just got him on abusive process and further harassment. So we'll see. We'll see if he filed a complaint against me with the Florida bar, which is hilarious. We shall see. Kyle, you can always send them 5 spicy nut challenge. Tully's in a pod. Deanna needs to use Martha's hair coloring. Yeah. I don't know. She needs to do something. Take some tape and put it in the back of her neck and tape it together so that it looks like she has one in the front. You know? You know what I'm talking about? I don't know, something there. She just looks like she's like a head on top of shoulders. Luthman news. Hello, Richard. I was literally just gonna bring you up. I read Michael's article, and I'm a little confused. Oh man, the bar is going to think it's a joke. Oh, I hope so. I hope they may think it's a joke from the get-go. I may hear nothing about it. I got you choking. Yeah, I may hear nothing about it, but I hope I do. I hope I do. Hey Hannah. Anyway, so let me pull this up. I was going to show an article about Michael, but I think I'm going to talk about this more tomorrow because we're going to bring people on Monday night. I'm going to put this article, I'm going to link this article in the chat, and it's regarding the Florida RICO case that's rooted in guardianship. Okay. And you can go look at this for yourself, and I want to read it tomorrow night, just to familiarize yourself with it. Only because we kind of jumped topic a little bit, but I would like you guys to just read for yourself if you're watching Meg's bullshit. Go check out this article, and then I'll read it tomorrow. Go check that out. There you go. And then I'm going to jump over here because Richard's here. Where'd it go? I had it. Dang it, I had it. Where'd it go? I love this. Yeah. Okay. He'd be gone. Let's see. Rico, at least you're making it sound like homework. It is homework. You guys check it out. Go read it. And then we'll discuss it tomorrow night. And then Monday, we're going to bring people that actually know what they're talking about and about this guardianship. And Richard, I would think that you'd be really interested in it just because of a lot of the stuff that you cover. I think it'd be pretty cool for you to cover it as well. But I wanted to here it is. Hold on. I just got another copy of it. So, Richard, do you want a link? Do you have time to come on? We can just discuss for a minute. Our teacher, Lisa. Hey, it is educational sometimes, must say. And we're definitely going to get some education on the guardianship and the corruption that goes on with it. Because it's definitely something that the public needs to know about. And more attention and awareness is necessary. All right, hold on. Let me. Where's the link? Copy. Here we go. The link. Alrighty, Rich, I sent it to you. I'd like one too, but it's up to you, Lisa. What endo? We're gonna do with the community. We're gonna be doing. We're pulling people up. I'm gonna pick like a specific day, and we'll do that. You do know who I am. Bam, remember quiz on Monday. Thank you. Oh, you guys, you're funny. Did it really sound like I was being a teacher? I'm sorry. You have to go to the corner. I'm sitting in the back of class throwing what to call. Hey now, be careful. I don't want to see any of those spitballs flying across the room. I don't know. I'd be a pretty cool teacher. Sounded like librarian. I'm not the librarian here. That's Tori. God, that was so funny. Any news on Ray's wife? I have not heard anything since Ray did his video. Ooh, Dreamweaver. I heard Robbie couldn't hit that note. Normally I can't either, but oh, it's a cool. It's hot days ahead. It is so hot in here, guys. Oh. Hold on one sec. Let me. Okay, I think Richard is here. Let's take a look. Yep, there he is. Hey, Richard. How you doing?
You know, happy Saturday night. What's going on?
Well, I wanted to ask you because the other day you had court in the morning, and I remember you said you were going to do a little write-up about it, and I was waiting for it, and then I saw what Michael posted today because I read the other articles, but I still didn't find out what was going on. I'm like, oh my God, he's leaving me hanging.
So there was no court.
It's really interesting.
There was no court. I get an email on Thursday that this called. Backtrack for a second. I have a copy of the article that I put out, which has the copy of the pleadings that I had filed. I filed a motion, and what I did was there was a case in 2018 that they brought against me, which was the fake Facebook case. They said that I made fake Facebook pages about politicians, which is my First Amendment right to make fun of politicians, and they said it was falsification of business records. If that charge sounds familiar, that's the charge that they got Trump for in New York, falsification of business records. It's the most bullshit of bullshit charges. It's an unconstitutional charge. I didn't do anything wrong. And the way that I falsified records was that I made political satire in Facebook. So I falsified the business records of Facebook by creating satire. That was their theory. And in New York, that flies because they're fucking crazy. So what did I do? In 2018, they charged me with that. I'm away in the feds at that point. I never went back to Staten Island. And then in 2020, they wanted to resolve the case as a plea. And they added like another charge in something called what's called an SCI, Supplemental Criminal Information. And what they did was they made a separate docket number for the Supplemental Criminal Information. And then they tie everything together. They make me do a video plea, which is I found out was illegal in New York. So the whole plea was no good. And so I tried to get rid of that before they're telling me, no, you're stuck with your plea, fuck you. So yeah, okay, whatever. So then what happens, I find out that there's an FCI going on, right? And the FCI is, the case opened up again. So on July 10th, and then again on July 14th, there were court hearings. I wasn't noticed. Arthur Idal was my old attorney. He got dismissed in 2023 in Brooklyn by a judge. So he hasn't been my lawyer since 2023. I've been representing myself, and I never got noticed on this. So they had 2 court hearings. So I say, fuck it. They're having a court hearing. I put it on a motion. So I put this huge fucking motion with this 27-page motion, telling them you got to disqualify yourself. The case has got to go away. Blah 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 blah. And here's my theory. My theory is this, and it was a brilliant theory. And I think that everything happened because I was so fucking brilliant. But I said this. If you have a supplemental criminal information that gets to the court in New York City or New York State, the only way that the court has jurisdiction over the criminal case is if everything that happened prior to you going to court actually happened in compliance with the criminal procedure. What is that? That means you got to get arrested, you got to get booked, you got to get fingerprinted, you got to get processed, you got to do all that other shit. Well, I said, where's the fingerprint card? You're like, what? Where's the fingerprint card from 2020? You don't have a fucking fingerprint card from 2020. So you didn't book me correctly. Therefore, this case never achieved jurisdiction, subject matter jurisdiction with the court itself. So you have 2 choices. One is to go back and book me and then recommence the case, or dismiss the case. But you cannot go back and rebook me, because to rebook me and to recommence, you're past your 5-year statute of limitations. Therefore, you must the case is over. You have to cut this out. You have to cut out the supplemental criminal information. Now, the second part I said, because you wrapped up a plea deal with a supplemental criminal information and another information, if the SCI falls out, the supplemental criminal information is no longer jurisdictionally valid, then I was pleading to something that I never had a reason to plead to. I wasn't getting rid of legal jeopardy. I had no knowing, voluntary, or intelligent waiver of my rights or understanding of my rights, because I wasn't giving up anything. If I was pleading to something to give up criminal liability, that's one thing. If I plead to something that has no liability, then the whole deal gets broken up. Therefore, I get my plea in the other case back, and I want to go to trial. And so I tell them, I want to go to trial. I'm in pre-trial. I want to go to trial. And the people in that case that I would get the question on, the sitting district attorney and a sitting Supreme Court justice, a sitting judge. So I want to put them on the stand. I want to start cross-examining these pricks. I want to do this. I want to do that. Well, God forbid that would happen. These people, their heads fucking exploded, right? So here's what I think happened, okay? So the on the 10th, they call in the special prosecutor, this new judge called Ray Rodriguez, calls in Eric Nelson, the special prosecutor, and Rodriguez just took over as administrative judge. And he probably looked at this case and he said, because the guy was a decent lawyer. He was 10 years as a prosecutor and another 10 years as a criminal defense attorney, and he was a pretty good criminal defense attorney before he took the bench in 2014 or so in lower criminal court. Now he worked his way up. He's the chief judge now. He's the administrative judge in 2025.
Right.
He probably looked at the file and said, "You didn't book Luthman correctly in this SCI. Go get the file for me and get me the fingerprint card and everything, and let's clean this file up so we can make the SCI and close the case." This is on July 10th. My belief is that between July 10th and the next day, July 14th, Nelson sat down with Mike McMahon, the DA. They said, "We got a fucking problem. We never booked Luthman. We never fingerprinted him. We're fucked, because if he figures it out, then the case is going to get dismissed, the SCI, and then the other case is going to get dismissed too. And we spent $1 million trying to prosecute him, and we're going to have all egg on our face because the case is going to go away. Or worst case scenario, he'll try to take it to trial, and he'll try to cross-examine you, Mike, the DA, and he'll try to cross-examine Ron, the judge, and he'll make us look like total fools because we perjured ourselves already." So I think they came up with a plan, like a corrupt plan, on the 10th or the 11th, somewhere in there, to try to arrest me on a new phony, bogus charge, right? And that's where they came up with the fake Substack email thing on July 13th. So July 13th, they come up with the fact that McMahon received an email, and it was a violation of a protective order, which was bullshit. I didn't send the email, but they said, "You have to come in." They called up my lawyers and said, "He has to come in and just get fingerprinted, and then we'll run him through the system," and this and that. I think they were trying to do an old cop trick. So they were going to do two sets
Right.
of fingerprint cards. So it's not like it's digital. It's they do it on these like little manila cards, like 50 years ago. You think they do the card?
Right.
They would do two sets of fingerprint cards. I wouldn't know the difference, and they put one in the old file and then one in the new file, right? And so I'm at the point where I'm like, oh fuck! And then the 14th, they have the next date, and that's when they issue the warrant. And Nelson, told what's his name? Told Rodriguez, oh, give me more time. Give me August 1st, and we'll try to have this resolved. Thinking that as soon as they tried to book me, that I would go up there and listen to them, and I would get fingerprinted, and I would be an idiot. Well, I didn't listen to them, and I started to fight them, and then I realized, fuck it. If this SCI, if they didn't fingerprint me, I figured it out what their plan was. If they didn't fingerprint me, let me put an motion in to dismiss the SCI before I get there on August. If they're going to date on August 1st, I notice the motion for August 1st. I want an opportunity to be heard. Here's my motion to dismiss the SCI, to dismiss the case entirety, to do this, to do that, to do the other thing. So I put it in, and they don't know whether to shit or go blind at that point because I have them tracked. Right? So I turn around, and the day before, the clerk of the court for the Judge Rodriguez, sends me a link. They send me a fucking Zoom link or a Microsoft Teams link. Right? Be ready to go at 9:30. That's when the court's going to hear the motion, calendar call, blah, 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 blah. So I get on like 9 o'clock, and I sign into Teams, and I'm sitting there, and I have a whole video. It's like videoed my tape myself the whole time with my screenshot just as proof to show that I was there. And and I have the whole video. I'm going to publish it probably like tomorrow or the next day. It's going to be pretty funny when I do it. I do the whole thing, and they never let me in. 9:30 comes. At like 10 o'clock, I send an email. I'm like, I'm trying to make an appearance versus under People v. Parker to contest jurisdiction, to contest subject matter jurisdiction. What's going on? I get nothing back. At 11 o'clock, I send them an email. I'm like, guys, I actually have a doctor appointment today. You know I'm not in great health. You know I'm not fucking stellar. I'm not Charles Atlas. I have a doctor's appointment. You people let me know about this fucking thing yesterday. And I'm going to my doctor's appointment. If you need me, here's my cell phone, and we'll see what we got to do. Well, I get back, and I had about 30 court watchers that wanted to come in at 9:30, and journalists like Volpe and Julie Holborn Anderson, and other people too. And they all wanted to come in, and nobody could get in. They don't let anybody in. And then they changed the docket later in the day for what's said to be decision reserved. So decision reserved means that the judge is going to make a decision. The decision's forthcoming. The judge has everything he needs. So my thought was, well, that's a little fucked up because I never had an opportunity to be heard. I never had an opportunity to give oral argument. I have never had an opportunity to talk to the judge, ask what the hell was going on. I got no answers, but I thought maybe the judge will do an order, and at least I'll get something that'll be appealable, or I'll be able to do what I need to do, or maybe he'll recuse himself. Well, then I turn around, and today Volpe calls me because he's writing an article about it, and the docket disappeared.
I was just going to bring that up. I was going to show it.
Website fucking disappeared. It's not there. The case doesn't exist. It's like, holy shit. So it's like I looked like I was going to win, and the fact is I caught them, and then they just got rid of the docket to make it like it's nothing. So what I did was I just sent this out before on my thing. There we go. It's the same reserved decision. That's what it looked like before, right?
Yeah. And I'm like, what's the reserved decision? And I read it. He says, reserved decision means order is imminent. I'm like, oh,
so
shit.
The judge can make an order based on what if it says motion, I put a motion in. It's on for a motion. That's my motion. Is this mine or is this Volpe's?
This is this is Volpe's.
You go to mine. Mine's even cooler.
Let me see. I won't even post that whole link. The link is so long. All right, hold on. Let me
open it up because I have the actual motion that I filed in there, and I have the video too that I just did, which is awesome. The video is probably the best thing that I've done in a long time. There we go. Turn that up. That's the judge. You have to go back to the beginning. Go back to the beginning of the video. Yeah. Go back to the beginning.
I'll drive that you right through San Juan. If that's a road you can drive on. I'll give my cousins a free ride. Now you get all of them inside. Even we go to America. Steady hellos in America. Nobody knows in America. Where you'll be caught in America.
So that's Ray Rodriguez. He's the fucking clown judge. And the best part is he's running now. I know this guy from years ago. He's running now for judge. He's like the uniparty candidate, meaning that if you go to vote Republican, you vote for him. If you go to vote Democrat, you vote for him. If you go to vote conservative, you vote for him. If you go to vote communist, it doesn't matter. He's on every line. He's the uniparty candidate. Okay. Now I said that the campaign art is mine, and this is all from Volpe's, I think. But I said
I was trying to zoom in on it, but it still shows the right side. Sorry.
Monday morning, I'm going to the feds. I've had enough of the bullshit. That's true. I'm going to go to the feds on Monday because what this is now, this is a color of law violation. They violated my opportunity to be heard, and I can go to the feds with this already. And what I thought about with the extra fingerprint cards is real, and we can prove it, and it fits the facts, obviously, what's going on, then it's a RICO case, and there's a lot of people who are going to be leaving in bracelets. And I'm going to the Trump people, actually. So there's a weaponization group. I've been talking to people, and I'm going to try to get in with some of the top people from Washington. I might have to go down here and meet with people. There's some people that are down here that are related to it, but I might be talking to Washington. I'm working on that now. I'm actually not at liberty to say exactly who I'm speaking to yet, but we'll see. We'll see. But if you go click on that, I have my motion papers. So click on those motion papers. This actually is like the clincher here. That's going to pop up my motion papers, and you do show the first page of the motion papers. This is the fucked up part, because when you file something in a court, I e-filed it, right? I did it with an e-delivery. Look at this. This is a receipt, 729. They said that they've received it. You see, it says received the documents. This is the document. Look, it's the case. That's the case, right? And then I have it all in there, okay? And I keep going, I keep going down. I need a motion. I asked for all this relief, right? I asked on August 1st at 9:30 a.m. I was there waiting to go. They sent me a link. And keep going down. I asked for all of this shit for this relief. And then I go after this. Keep on going. That's my affidavit of service. I served the other side. I served the Eric Nelson, who's the special district attorney. Now keep going. And then I have a whole affirmation telling the people what they did. They never had any service or a notice or an arraignment. They didn't do everything the right way. So when they do things the wrong way, it's no good. It's like when you get a parking ticket and they're wrong on the parking ticket, they got to throw the whole thing out. So they got to start over. Or a speeding ticket. So they have to start over, but they can't start over. And so this is some other stuff. But if you go further, this is a lot of legal stuff. Everybody wants to read that. I think my stuff is more fun than the RICO homework that you gave everybody. But this stuff
I read this the other day.
In there,
I was like, holy crap.
Statute of limitations, untimely prosecution. You only have 2 years for a misdemeanor, 5 years for a felony. It's well past that. They can't do shit to me at this point, right? And then the interdependency of the plea agreement, when you have a plea agreement that has multiple things and one of them is no good, everything's no good. You can't have a plea and resolves everything. So it busts that open. So these people are scared shitless of me at this point. And, I asked for remote participation. They gave me remote participation. But, it is what it is. These fucking people just don't know what they're doing. Or they do know what they're doing. They're trying to be crooks. But that's why you have the federal system. That's why we had an election. There's no more lawfare. There's no more weaponized justice now with the administration that we have in. And I'm going to avail myself of the protections of the administration that's going to help me. And we'll see what happens if we get these people on lawfare and get the whole thing knocked out. But I talk a lot there about my history with this guy McMahon, who's the DA, and he's the one who's trying to get me arrested on a fake Facebook.
Calling you a stranger.
Saying that I'm a stranger when I've known the guy for a decade. We call him a shitbrick for a decade, longer than a decade.
Right.
If you go down to the exhibits, they're even more fun. And I'm going to show you how dirty this shit is. You think this dirty pool out there? There's a couple of exhibits are there. That's Ray Rodriguez. He's the judge, right? And in that article, he talks about the first thing that he did was he went to his friend of 30 years, Mike McMahon, and asked him about justice on Staten Island. That's McMahon, the guy who's trying to get me arrested. Okay, that's the first exhibit. Keep going from there. Go to the second exhibit. It gets even better. Because that's Rodriguez. It's all okay. This is right here. See Eric Nelson? That's the special prosecutor in my case, right? He's talking to this guy right here named Perry Reich. You see that guy Perry Reich?
Yeah.
He's asking him for advice about my case. This is back in 2018 when he was in front of the grand jury. You know who Perry Reich is? Perry Rice is a convicted felon. The district attorney is asking a convicted felon for legal advice. I have it in writing. That the case should have been over right then and there. Like, how do you ask a convicted felon for legal advice if you're the district attorney? That's like it's over. Then what's he asking about? There's been some questions as to the line of the First Amendment and political satire. That's what he's asking about, the First Amendment. Go to the next page. That's from the grand jury transcript. Read what the grand jury person says. You read this out loud. Start reading that from Mr. Nelson.
I could call someone for Friday if that's a question that was asked. And the judge says, can you state what freedom of speech? What is the Second Amendment? Grand jury report person says First Amendment. Mr. Nelson says First Amendment. Can you tell us what the whole thing? I'm not going to give a course on freedom of speech. I can look it up, though. You could look things up in terms of what freedom of speech means, but you cannot look it up in the context of this case. Again, at the end of the case, I may submit charges to you, criminal charges or offenses regarding the testimony in this case. To that point, a determination has to be made as to whether or not a crime was committed.
So the grand jurors were asking, is this stuff that you're saying with Luthman making a fake Facebook page about a politician, is that protected by the First Amendment? And the prosecutor says, I'm not telling you about the First Amendment. Don't pay no attention to the First Amendment. There's no First Amendment here. I don't have to advise you on that. Well, can I look it up?
Right.
You can't look it up. You can't look up the First Amendment. I'm telling you, you can't look it up. So there's clearly a First Amendment issue here. The grand jurors were asking about it. They didn't feel right about doing an indictment on me because of the First Amendment stuff involved. They knew. They're not even lawyers. They know that there's free speech. Yet this guy came around after he talked to the felon. He came around and he told the grand jurors, "Oh no, there's no such thing as the First Amendment. Go fuck yourself. You cannot." That's what this guy did, and this guy actually still has a law license. His name is Eric Nelson from Staten Island, New York. He's a special prosecutor. And this is the fourth thing is the criminal contempt complaint. That's the one with the guy McMahon who says that I was a stranger. So if you go down, it's the fucking most funniest thing. It happened from 10:52 to 10:51 to 10:52. Right? So it's a 1 minute. So he received one email. Okay? There's one email from me. And look, go back to that page, the second page. You just passed it. Right there, where it says, is victim fearful for their safety / life? And it says yes. So he received one email, and he was fearful for his safety or his life. Look what he was doing below that. It says reading emails. Actions of victim pride reading. So from reading emails, he was safe. He was fearful for his life. The only way you can be fearful for your life is if somebody sends you a direct email that says, I'm going to come kill you or your family, or I'm going to do this, or I'm going to do that, I'm going to burn your house down. The email didn't say that.
Meanwhile, he subscribed to your Substack.
Yeah, he subscribed to it like a few weeks before. He'd been clicking stuff on my Substack. Because I was talking about one of the people that it was his political allies, Camilla Hanks and her husband, and they had charges of Islamophobia. And 90 mosques on Staten Island and all throughout New York City had sent a letter asking for an apology, and the Muslim activist actually sent McMahon a complaint saying, investigate this guy because he threatened me, and we were trying to find out what was going on there. And I didn't even send the email. It was Rick LaRiviere from my outlet. So that's what happened here. That's what's going on here, and it's pure unadulterated bullshit. But this is what they concocted to try to get me to Staten Island so they could fingerprint me, I think. So this is like they look at the dates. The dates match up. This was on July 13th. They needed done. The 10th, they realized they had a problem. The 13th, which is a Sunday, they make this up. The 14th, they report it, and they figure, okay, we'll get him in, we'll fingerprint him. This will be done within a couple of weeks, and then we'll have the fingerprint card, and he won't be able to knock the case out. And now, what did they do? Go back to Volpe's piece and finish up Volpe's piece. We go to
Volpe's piece. All right, hold on.
Go back to Volpe's piece, and it goes through the whole thing of what happened.
All right, one sec. Let me. Volpe. Hold on. I got all these screens now. All right, here we go.
I reprinted Volpe.
There you go.
So go back to the top. Okay, that's Volpe. And so go back. Keep going. Keep going. Okay, here we go. That's Rodriguez. Okay, that's the judge. This is McMahon, the guy who said that he was fearful for his life. He's what's called fear fraud. It's fraud about his fear. Okay, then keep going. This is what he says, that he was reading a fucking email, at its public address, michael.mcmahon at rcda.nycd.gov. Now listen, nobody out there harass this man. He's a public servant, and don't use his email or anything like that. People have said in jest on social media, we should send this guy like, spam. Don't do that, because there are people that might be hurt on Staten Island that might need to actually talk to police and law enforcement. Don't clog up law enforcement lines. I'm telling everybody right now, no matter what you think, he's a very not good guy, but the way to deal with this is not his official address. Okay, now look at what happened. He clicked on all these links. Look at this. He signed up on the 2050 clicked, the 2060 clicked, the 2060 clicked. He was clicking for 2 weeks and looking at different stuff. And he was looking at stuff, and then he like it just dawns upon him on July 13th that he needed to report me. No, I think the reason we're motivated.
20th, he signed up. User created, signed up on the 20th. We see
this is
all this.
This is Substack backend. I can't manipulate this. Substack.
Right.
So if you keep going down, that's another thing. That's like clear as day. And then this cop, this friggin' moron cop right there, he comes and he tells my lawyer that called up that they wanted me to surrender. He's like, "What do you got there?" He tells the cop says, "Oh, because of who the victim is, Mike McMahon, we're going to get whatever I want. I'm going to get whatever I want. I'm going to get this guy, the U.S. Marshals, down. They're going to get him. They're going to pick him up because of who the victim is." Well, there's something in this world called equal justice under the law. It's written on a building in Washington called the Supreme Court of the United States. Equal justice under the law. That means that it doesn't matter if you're the district attorney, it doesn't matter if you're the president, and it doesn't matter if you're a pauper that lives in the streets. You get equal justice under the law before the courts. There's no such thing as because of who the victim is, I get whatever I want. So I call Internal Affairs on this guy. IAB, Internal Affairs Bureau, is taking out this guy and investigating him, investigating the other detective that was on this, and the supervisor that signed off on this. They were all in poo-poo. So keep going down. This is the court system now. So this is what happened. This is what I saw a few days ago, right? I saw that the 27th of 2020, at 10/27 of 2010 is when I took the plea. Then there was some hearing on 2/18 of 2020. I wasn't even there, but they said there was a violation. There was no violation found. Then 7/11 of 2025, there was a case. It got adjourned, so people were in the court. Then 7/14 of 2025, they went back and it was adjourned. And then the next thing was 8/1 of 2025. So I saw this like after the 14th.
That was your hearing, right?
Yeah, so I see where it says motion. I put the motion in there. That's what it was supposed to be heard. I'm there at 9 o'clock trying to get in, and the lady said 9:30 on the thing. Good thing I got there early, but it didn't matter because keep going down. You'll see what happened with Volpe. This is what I got. I got this. Michael got this. Everybody got this. We're trying to get in.
Right.
They didn't let us in. See, Part 7, Judge Rodriguez's virtual courtroom. They didn't let anybody in. They didn't let me in as the litigant. They didn't let Michael in as the press. So there's something that I'm a litigant. It's the Fifth Amendment to the Constitution. And that's is what's called due process. And there are two parts of what due process of law is. It's called notice and an opportunity to be heard. So notice means I got to know that there's going to be a hearing. They got to let me know. They didn't let me know. The other part is an opportunity to be heard. When there is a hearing and the judge to make a determination, I have to have an opportunity to be heard. Where's my opportunity to be heard? He didn't let me in the room. Okay, so that's my issue, the Fifth Amendment issue, that my rights, the color of law rights of due process. The other part that we have is Michael's rights and all the other court watchers and the journalists. And what's their right? First Amendment rights, a right to the free press, free access to the courts, petition the courts for grievances, and the eye of vigilance, to be able to go to a public courtroom and be able to access the information, especially for our press. So I write this down, go down there. So I go there at 9. At 10 o'clock, I read this email. I've been attempting to access systems a little after 9 to make a limited jurisdictional appearance under People v. Parker to contest jurisdiction and motive proceeding error. The system will not let me in. So then we wait there. It's after 11, 11, we get off. And then look what happens. That the motion that was before, that was empty, says now reserve decision, right? See a reserve decision all in order? That means that the judge made a decision that he's going to reserve decision. So he was on the bench, and then he's going to put out an order. He could put it out tomorrow. He could put it out next week. He could put it out next month. But he's made a decision on the motion that was before him, and it's a reserve decision. They issue it. Okay, then keep going. But then Volpe tries to look for the case today before he's about to publish it, and look what happens. The case disappeared. There are no motions on record for this case. right? So they made the case go away. So it's not like there's no motions, meaning that there's no order, there's no decision. He said decision reserved. He said he was going to make a decision. I didn't have a hearing. I wanted to get a hearing and a transcript before a court reporter and say my piece and make my arguments. Didn't let me do that. And now they turn around and they say there are no motions on record for this case. There are no charges on record for this case. The case still exists as an SCI. If the case didn't go away, but there's nothing there, it just disappeared. We don't know what the fuck happened, but I think they're trying to cover their tracks right now because I think that they know, because IAB is involved, because the press has been talking about this, and now I'm going to the feds on this too, because I'm going to try to get some people walked out in bracelets for weaponization of justice, because this is weaponized justice and lawfare. So they're trying to like rats from the sinking ship, trying to fix this. So this is the most highly irregular thing that I've seen probably ever. I've been around a lot of this shit for a lot of years. I don't know anybody else who's seen anything this crazy. Other people have said they've had stuff lost by courts too, but this is like they're not even good at covering their tracks because there's a digital footprint here. There's like a digital breadcrumb trail of what they did. Like, these people are fucked. They really are fucked at this point. People are going to get into a lot of trouble here. I'm talking when the feds come in. This is going to be a big problem for everybody. So I'm cool with that. These people, they fucked me for years. They sent me to jail. They fucked my life. And the people say, oh, Luthman, he's a felon, he's a criminal, he's this. If this thing comes out the way that I need it to, Donald Trump is going to take care of these fucking people, and he's going to take care of me. And you're not going to be able to call Rich Luthman the felon anymore. You're going to call Rich Luthman the guy that got screwed by a blue state, New York City, radical left, Democrat, crazy lawfare, weaponization of justice asshole named Mike McMahon. And I know for a fact that our commander-in-chief wants this person almost as much as he wants somebody else named Peekaboo Letitia James, who's also a New York prosecutor, and also a guy named Alvin Bragg, who's also a New York prosecutor. I have a feeling that our commander-in-chief will be using Mr. McMahon as the stepping stone to get to Alvin Bragg and to Letitia James, because he wants those two bad. So McMahon just put itself in the crosshairs.
So this case still exists. You're saying it's still there?
Yeah, it still exists. It's there. It's like the charge is there. Everything is there. Like, the SCI still exists. Unless they have a piece of paper that says that this case that is out, it's gone, and there's no disposition, this case is still there. It's still part of a plea. It's still part of a charge of a felony or judgment of a felony in New York State. Unless they have an order that says that this and the other case are gone, that the judgment is vacated, then it's not over. So just by getting rid of this case, they think they're being slick. It's like, oh, it's gone. There's nothing to see here. Because they didn't want to see that motion. The motion that I just showed you, they don't want that to see the light of day because they don't want it to make it clear that I figured out about the fingerprint cards. See, I'm smart to figure out the fingerprint cards. You know, most people wouldn't recognize the fingerprint cards. I sat around and I was thinking, I'm like, that's what they were trying to do. So I tried to think, if I was trying to screw myself, what would I do if I was trying to put the malik on myself? If I was the prosecutor, you know, why would I be doing this, you know, for a stupid reason? Because why would he open up a thing about a Substack email and open himself up to all this bad press potentially and everything else, unless it was a really big issue? And the big issue is that the whole case is going to go away. He spent years and he spent millions to try to prosecute me for bullshit, and this is going to go away, and it's going to be egg on his face. Is it possible? And I'm just playing, I guess, advocate here, victims advocate. Is it possible that the judge did put an order to dismiss the case, and that's why it's not showing, but you can still see it elsewhere? It's possible that he did that, but they emailed me on Thursday to say, get on the Zoom. They didn't bring me on and have me talk. They didn't let anybody else come on, and they didn't communicate with me thereafter. And if the judge was going to do that, the smart thing for this judge would have been to do to send me the email of the order and say, Mr. Luthman, we're sorry. The case is over. We're sorry for everything that happened to you. He didn't do that because he was the McMahon's asshole buddy for 30 years. So, you know, if he did that, I will be the first to apologize to him. But he didn't do that. If he sent out an order saying this whole thing is dismissed, it was a miscarriage of justice, and we're sorry, I would walk away from Staten Island in a heartbeat. I wouldn't have to deal with these people anymore. But that's not what they said. What I'm doing now is I'm doubling down my efforts on Staten Island. I have I'm going to do like 10 days, 10 stories in 10 days about Staten Island, about different judges and about different political figures on Staten Island. And that's not just me. I have other people that are going to be writing about this stuff. And we're going to be, you know, hurling at Staten Island because we want to get McMahon and we want to get all his cohorts prosecuted federally. And so we're going to raise the the media buzz about this. So it's going to be very easy for the Department of Justice to go in by the time we're done with our media campaign. And they full breadth of how dirty this guy is. That's the plan of what we're going to do. And the best part is this media plan doesn't involve me so much anymore. I got it started, but I've got the pieces in place now. If they wanted to come and bust down my door, it makes it even better. I become the martyr, So, they're in a very bad media spot right now, and that's going to turn into a legal spot for them, I believe, if this is done the right way. That's how these cases go. And
so if the case still exists, you still have a warrant you're facing.
Well, it's not a warrant because what it is an iCard. And in New York City, the cops have these wanted iCards. And so what they do is, unless they take it to a judge, it doesn't become a warrant. But an iCard it's like a bolo, be on the lookout, or it's like a wanted.
Right. Gotcha. Yeah.
NYPD is empowered to come arrest you on the street, bring you to the station house, book you, print you, throw you in the back, and then take you on the bus down to the bullpen at the courthouse, and then you got to go see the judge. Okay, so they can take away your liberty and bring you to the judge, and the judge can decide at that point. The district attorney can decide whether they're going to prosecute the case, because they can do a DP, decline prosecution, or the judge could get it and say there's no probable cause here. Fuck this. Or the judge could say, come back in a month and we'll try to figure this out. But they'll do something. They'll release you. There's no cash bail in New York, so they're not going to set bail. You just walk out. You get released unless you kill someone. That's how New York is. But if they wanted to get me in Florida, out of state of New York, they have to go in front of a judge, and they have to take what you just saw. The McMahon saying that I'm a stranger, McMahon saying I sent one single solitary email, McMahon said doing this, McMahon doing that, and a judge has to find probable cause for a violation on that. And if a judge finds probable cause for a violation on that, then that's going to be a big problem, because it's a McMahon crony judge. It could be his own fucking wife. His wife's a judge. She could be the one that signs off, or one of his people. This guy says he knows him for 30 years. So, I asked for recusal of these people. That's what they need to do. But the problem.
Let me ask you something, Rich. My question is this: with everything that's gone on and all this, and this case being supposedly so old, why do you think they're doing this to you specifically? What do you think their main reason is for this entire?
Because if they were to, they know that I have connections in the administration, that I've been a Trump person since he came down the golden escalator, and that I know a lot of people. I know people that are in the White House all the time, every day. And so they're worried that I'm going to get a pardon, and they need to keep the state stuff intact, because as long as there's a New York governor, that wouldn't get a pardon. If Lee Stefanik or Michael Lawler wins the New York, I got a good shot at a pardon in New York too. So that's the thing. They want to keep me out of it. They don't recognize that I'm never going to want to be a lawyer ever again. From what I've seen in this legal system, even if I were exonerated on both my state and federal cases, because they were both lawfare and they were both weaponized justice, even if I were exonerated, I wouldn't want to be a lawyer again, because when you become a lawyer, by virtue of holding a license, you lose free speech. And I think that my free speech is much more important. And I think I'm much more dangerous as someone who is in the media. I really do. I can be a legal consultant. I can do a lot of other things. I can be a jury consultant. I can tell people what to do with different things. I can be a media/law consultant, tell people how to best position the messaging for their legal case in the media. I can do those types of things. But I don't need to be a lawyer to do that, because if you do that, then a law firm, if you're a lawyer, then the bar association or a judge can always call you in and say, you're a member of the bar and you did this, this, and this. At this point, they can call me in. They can't say you're a member of the bar. They say you're a private person. You have no ethical rules that you have to follow. You have no professional standards, and you have no restrictions on your free speech. You can't go. And Leslie said this. Leslie had a judge that was 100% wrong, and Leslie called the judge unethical. And by Leslie doing that, she got an ethical violation, because you can't call a judge unethical. If I walk into a court being a non-lawyer and I can say, Judge, you're unethical, they can't do anything. And so that's my opinion. I have a free speech right to my opinion to think a judge is a moron or unethical or a clown or a bozo or anything. I can say all that stuff. But the second you're a lawyer, you can't say that stuff. You can't say that the courts in New York are corrupt machines. Because if you have a law license in New York, you have to defend the courts. You take an oath to defend the courts. I don't want to take that oath. Even if I was able to take that oath, Even if I get straightened out by the president or the governor, or I get exonerated, I don't want to be a lawyer again, and I don't want to even be around these people in New York. Like, if they were like, was smart, they would have just made this go away. They would have turned around and said, okay, fine, this is gone, and we're done. You have no business in New York anymore. Don't come back to New York. You stay away. Don't pursue us. Don't hit us in the media. And I would have probably abided by that agreement. But I don't think they can make that agreement, and because they're just dirtbags. So I have to go and try and work this. I got to go. They took me out. They sent me to federal prison. My goal now is to send them to federal prison. I'm going to do turnabout. It's not wrong to do that. Turnabout is fair play. So I'm going to try to get all these people rounded up. And that's the thing. That's what I'm going to try to do. I think that they violated the law. I think they violated the federal statutes. I think they're committing RICO. They're committing color of law violations. They're doing lawfare. They're doing weaponization of justice. And 10 years ago, it wasn't a big thing because nobody recognized what was going on. Now we know how bad it is after what happened to President Trump and what's been happening all over the country. What we saw with the people on January 6th, how bad they were treated, and the people that burnt down Minneapolis, nothing happened to them. The people that burnt down Seattle and Portland, nothing happened to them. So there's a problem with justice in our country where certain people get treated very, very poorly, and then other people who do things that are just as bad, if not worse, don't even get charged with anything. So you can't have the foxes in the hen house. And this is the case where this guy and his wife are running the show for 20 years. They're running justice. They have the monopoly on justice. They're public servants. They're in a position of trust, and they're corrupt. So when you've got corrupt people and they're weaponizing justice on top of that, and they're doing lawfare to destroy people, well, then they need to be destroyed. That is what the point is here. They have to be destroyed. And I think President Trump is going to bring justice. This DOJ is going to bring justice. Ed Martin, who is the pardon attorney, is also the chair of the weaponization working group for the DOJ. And you have a bunch of other good people that are working on this. They have actually their own squad on this. So this is very, very positive. Where I think that they're going to go in and start cleaning house. Like, it took a while for Trump to figure it out. Remember, we're only it's August. What are we, 8 months in to this administration? Yeah. He's been putting groups together. Now we're going to start seeing a lot of the fruits of the labor. It took till February or March even for Pam Bondi to get in and confirm, and the FBI director, Prakash Patel, Dan Bongino, all these people to get in and weed out all the bullshit. And there's still problems with the hiring. There's still deep state people that they're trying to weed out. They only just fired Comey's daughter a few weeks ago. So once this is all, hitting, and I think that's why the media is so important with my case. The more I talk about it, the more I have others writing about this that aren't me, that say, wow, what's going on here? This is pretty crazy that this is happening. That's how this case is get legs. And once you get one person like a McMahon, and if someone, were to take it out like that, then it creates a deterrent effect. You don't have to take every bad actor out, because the bad actors stop doing what they're doing when they see somebody go away. When somebody that they perceive to be untouchable goes down, that's everybody else starts saying, uh-oh. And the other part about it is when you have somebody in New York, they're like rats on a sinking ship. So what you can do with a case like this is you'll get rats that will flip on Alvin Bragg and that will flip on Letitia James just by virtue of the fact that you're pursuing somebody else like a McMahon or like somebody in that circle in Staten Island, because it's New York. And so they'll say, okay, they're here, they're going to come for us next. Let me get my deal now. Let me protect myself. Let me turn informant. Let me turn rat. And then the rats are who makes the cases, these types of cases. And I have a feeling that the cop at this case, I've already told somebody about this. They might actually take my strategy here, but there's a couple of cops, especially in civil rights cases in New York, that weren't involved in the civil rights case, but they were there. So let's say there's 5 cops at a spot. 3 of them beat the shit out of somebody in the back of the car or the back of the wagon, and 2 of them were there, and the feds come in and they see that one or 2 of them weren't involved, but they can't be cops for the NYPD anymore, because once you rat on another cop and break that blue wall of silence, you can't be a cop for the NYPD. But what the feds end up doing is they turn around and they'll take a guy like that, have him chill out for 9 months, for the trial, and then they'll send him down to Quantico, or they'll send him to another place. He'll come back as an FBI agent or an ATF agent or a Treasury agent or something like that, where he can be in law enforcement in the federal government. And so this case that I have now, there's a bunch of cops on this case that IAB is looking at, and the feds may turn around and take one of those cops, or maybe a couple of them. They're not bad cops, but they'll take them and flip them, and then have them out of the NYPD, and they'll use them to make this case on the other people, and then the other guys will turn up in a year or two, wherever, in the ATF or in the FBI or in Treasury or someplace else in the federal government, and they'll get credit for their time and everything else. That's how the feds do. That's a good thing that the feds do with a cop who's not a bad cop, but was in a bad situation. And so that's one of the things that I'm actually happy about here. So I talked to a couple of people about doing this in this case, because I didn't want to go after the cops here. I wanted to go after McMahon, like with laser focus. McMahon and the judge called Castorina and the special prosecutor, the dirty one who was talking to the felon and told people that there's no person. Those are the guys that need to go down. Those three, if those three go down, I'll be a very happy man. And maybe the judge's wife, who was actually sending black and brown and white people to jail in 2018 and 2017 with a warrant scheme. She sent people to prison that never should have been to prison because of what she was doing. So those people are the ones that need to be looked at. There needs to be a truth commission on the old stuff, and this new stuff needs to be looked at too. If those people go away, I'm happy. I don't want to see the cops get hurt, but maybe the feds will do that. That's some of the people I was talking to said that might happen. So we'll see. There's a lot that's going to be happening now. The other thing that I have to worry about is I have to worry about getting whacked. So, I have somebody telling me that you're going to get whacked. I had a couple people tell me that I'm going to get whacked. So that's what I have to worry about, that these people are going to whack me. I'm down in Florida. It's going to be hard for them to whack me down in Florida. If I go to New York, I'm probably going to end up dead. Probably end up in the East River. So I know that right now. I say this on here. I'm very, very afraid. Like this guy said he was afraid of an email. I'm afraid that these people are like Bill and Hillary Clinton. They'll do anything, they'll say anything, and I'll be whacked. So I feel very, very healthy. And I don't feel sad. I don't feel depressed. I'm not going to kill myself. So if I end up suiciding myself over the next, few weeks or months, we know what happened. So that's the other thing I'm worried about too. That when you play with these types of people, they will, try to kill you. And I'm worried that these people are going to try to kill me. So that's another reason why I have to go to the feds probably this week. I'm going to walk in, and I don't know exactly the methodology. They're probably going to bring me into an office to go sit down with somebody. We'll see. I just don't know the full logistics yet. I'll probably know more tomorrow. But I do want to, I'm going to give them everything. And not just me. I have a couple other people that have given them stuff too. So, and on this stuff. So there's a lot of stuff here.
Wow. I'm so glad you came on just to explain this, because I mean it's so much more involved and people don't realize that. And based on the article that I saw, I literally thought that the case was, the judge probably just dismissed it and you're out and not having to worry about this anymore. Like it was going to.
Why would they not send me an email saying we're sorry? Here's your. Just send me an email. Here's the decision.
True.
Dismissed, or a certificate of dismissal, or an order of dismissal. They didn't do that. They want to make it like what? Nothing happened. They're pretending I don't exist. And so that's when the federal government has to come in. That's when it becomes lawfare.
Yeah. Wow. Yeah, that's how I was looking at it when I first read it.
No,
they probably dismissed it for it
on purpose to make it confusing for people. Because if it gets to be too confusing, they don't understand what's going on. But you understand this is corruption. It's very easy to understand corruption. These people are pieces of shit, and they want to keep their power and remain in control. And they've hurt me before, and I have the goods on them. I have these people on tape. I have all sorts of transcripts. I have all sorts of things. It's public too. Frank Parlato's written about this for years. Mike Volpe's written about this. I've written about this. So it's all over on New York News Press, nynewspress.com, nynewspress.com, Luthman.substack.com. Go look in there and look up the stuff that's been published already. It's out there. This email to Perry Rice, the convicted felon, from the district attorney, from Eric Nelson, is not new. It's been out there for years. It doesn't fucking do anything. And you think that if you have a smoking gun email like that, people would do something. No, you don't. And so it goes to show that in the world where we used to have justice, something like that, the case would be over immediately. If you have that transcript page where they tell them, "Oh, there's no First Amendment. Fuck you. You can't consult the First Amendment." The founding documents of this country that you take an oath to defend. If you're in the military, you take an oath to defend the country and the Constitution of the United States. And you're telling people that are serving in a jury, a grand jury room, that they can't consult the Constitution, that people have shed their blood for, that have died for. You can't consult that. That guy, I'm telling you, if there should be, I wish there was a death penalty. I'd shrink that fucking guy up. That's how I feel. I feel like somebody like that, that's treason in my opinion. That's the only crime in the Constitution is treason. When you're a prosecutor that tells people that are serving in a grand jury or a jury that they can't consult the Constitution, to me that's treasonous, because that's something that like somebody in Moscow or Beijing would tell somebody. That's like subversion. I think that's treason in my book. So that's the thing. That's the difference here. It's a messed up.
Yeah, they should be able to. That should be their Bible in a sense where they're at. Yeah.
If you want to read the Constitution of the United States, you want to read the Constitution, if you're in New York or the state of New York or the state that you're in, those things should be readily available for you to look at. And you shouldn't be told what portions to look at and what portions not to look at. That's the problem there. And the Constitution is a fundamental document. It's a living document. It's the people. It's the sovereign. The people are sovereign. There's no king. There's no dictator. It's the people that are in charge. And that document, it says in a constitutional republic, what the people say can happen, what the people say can't happen. And the fact that they're saying that a prosecutor saying don't consult the Constitution, you can't read the Constitution, that, in my opinion, is treason. That guy Eric Nelson, in my opinion, is a treasonous fuck, and he should get strung up. That's what I think. But I don't make the laws. I don't enforce them. I'm just some guy that gives opinions. So it is what it is.
Well, let me ask you this. Speaking of corruption, and basically what I started off with discussing tonight. What do you know about guardianships? Have you followed? You what?
I know a fair bit about guardianships. Why?
I'm just wondering what your thoughts are on. I don't know if you've ever seen that movie. I Care a Lot, but I'm wondering what your thoughts are on the corruption involving guardianships of the elderly or people that are.
It happens a lot. Guardianships and conservatorships and different things happen all the time. Also for young kids too, guardianships for young kids that have money left.
Yep.
So it becomes a situation where you have court-appointed people that are looking to get paydays. And so
right.
they don't spend money the way that you would spend money if, like, put it this way. You are a parent, right? And you have a kid, and you have a trust fund for that kid with $10 million in that trust fund. Okay?
Right.
You're not going to go crazy out of that trust fund for X, Y, and Z. You're going to go basically things for, and usually you make money. Because the kid has a $10 million trust fund, doesn't mean you as a parent should stop working, right? It means you can have a job. You don't have to go crazy, but the kid's needs are taken care of. And so anything with their health, their education, their maintenance, their support, that type of stuff, or their comfort you would do. But at a certain point that you draw a line. So you have a $10 million trust. You can live in a nice house, but there's no reason to take $5 million out of that to buy a house. There's no reason to take another $750,000 out of that to buy a huge pool. There's no reason to do some of these crazy fucking things that some of these guardians and conservatorships do. And so what it does is and the other part is that a lot of them are lawyers and they're just trying to churn fees. So what they'll do is the investments of the trust don't get managed the right way either. So they'll do it with an investment in like real estate, and then the lawyer will get all these fees for managing the real estate or something else, or they'll have a situation as opposed to putting it into a basic market fund. You put it like an ETF market fund. They just sit there and just collect whatever you're going to collect. So there's all sorts of shit that they do there. And then you get people when they get older that you try to throw them into guardianships that don't belong in guardianships. Britney Spears is the big one. She's not even older. They said she was crazy. And because if you have money and you're crazy, you'll find you crazy because they'll have a bunch of lawyers fighting over it and they'll make the money. If you have no money, they're not going to say you're crazy. They don't want to fucking deal with you. It's all about the money.
Exactly.
That's what it becomes. It's crazy. That's what it is.
Yeah. Then you got Wendy Williams, who's currently in it now, who her bank is the one that created her guardianship. That's crazy to me. I'd like to know more about that. But it seems like there's different situations that have created this. But to me, it's like there's a lot of lawyers that are involved in doing it, because when you're fighting the guardianship, it seems like they're the ones in the control. You're literally fighting these lawyers who are profiting monthly or however on these a lot of elderly people.
And they get to build the estate. They build a trust. They build a guardianship estate for their fees. And so if they
on a constant basis for their future,
if they do something wrong, then they have a chance to defend themselves, and they're building the estate for their defense. It's crazy shit. It's like out of control, really. It's just a way for if you're in guardianship court, you've lost already. It's like family court. If you go to family court, guardianship court, conservatorship court, you've lost already. You're you stay the hell out of it, And that's why you can do estate planning and you can do all sorts of different type of planning to keep yourself out of it. If you do that well, you got your wits about you. But if you don't get any money, you don't really got to fucking worry. That's the best part. If you're broke, you don't worry about any of this shit.
yeah, they're not even going to go anywhere near you.
If you go broke and go crazy, you know what the fuck day it is? You shit your pants, you'll be someplace, you shit your pants. Nobody's going to fucking
Yeah. It's crazy, but I do think it's like a really important, topic to discuss. It's something that people don't realize is actually going on. I mean, there's many things.
I might write a little bit more about this. Some of the stuff is out of control. It's so bad. These lawyers are so bad, and the problem is the lawyers too. The problem is it's the feeding trough. It's the judges and lawyers. They just rob people. They try to make millions of dollars.
Lawyers, doctors are involved in it.
Doctors, Well, these court-appointed people, but it's the same type of problem that you get in family court too.
Yeah. So I figured I'd ask you about that because I'm going to be bringing on some advocates for it. And, like Megan Fox, she's attacked Michael now because now, they're in this lawsuit. And she's going after Michael because Michael is involved in this RICO case in regards to guardianship. And she's attacking, it was, I guess, the ruling. And she's just looking at it one-sided against Michael because she's in the lawsuit. She's not even looking at the case and what the case is about. And so now there's a whole bunch of advocates pissed off at her, man. They are mad.
Megan Fox is an ignoramus bitch, in my opinion. And the fact of the matter is what she did to the people that she went out there, and you have an implied contract with people. It's not a legally binding contract, but it's more of a moral contract when you're a journalist. Especially in a family court where you're going to go out there and say, I'm going to come out there and help you. I'm going to tell you a story. You don't take the fucking story down when it suits you. When you're a journalist, you don't take stories down. That's one thing. People tell me to take stories down. I need to take the story down. I say, no, I'm a journalist. I'm not taking the story down. Well, I'm going to sue you. I don't care. I'm a journalist. You're not going to win. Well, we'll do this. I'm not going to unsay what I said. If I believe it to be true, that's fine. Even if I don't believe it to be true because I find new information, I'll issue a correction. That's what you're supposed to do. On such and such day, I wrote the story. I believe on this date the X, Y, and Z. I've come to know that X and Y are true, but Z is not. And so here's what happened. That's how you fix that. You don't change journalism. Journalism is supposed to be a point-to-point situation. What was being said on a certain day based on the understanding that you have. You don't change stories. You don't revise history. That's George Orwell type shit. That's 1984. That's you don't do that. And people try to do that all the time. And that dog won't hunt. Now Megan is involved in that because she's part of a cult. Jeremy Hales and her people are cultish people. They're out of their minds. And they're in a cult. They believe what the master propagates, and she's like Goebbels. She's the one of the minister of disinformation. And so, like the other day, like her and Pearhead and a few of the others got together, and they're like, I put out the challenge to them on this show. I said, find out what I did. You could be the devil's advocate. You can tell McMahon exactly why I should be prosecuted and why I'm so bad, and give him and talk about it. They haven't talked about it since. They said, Rich Luthman put down the gauntlet to us, and we're going to get on that. And then they looked at it and they said, Bill, there's nothing they can say because they're full of shit because this is corruption. And I want them to start saying all the bad things. If they were creative, they'd come up with ways to say that I'm terrible and this and that. But the problem is that if I have even a fraction of truth here, if I even have 5 or 10% chance that this is going to, and I have a lot greater chance, but even if it was a 5 or 10% chance that the feds are going to come in, sweep through, and take everybody out, then they're going to look like such total idiots. Okay, because all that Megan could say about me the other day was that he's a bad guy, he's a felon, he's this, he's that. Well, it's about to go away. Like, read the documents, and if you know what's going on in justice in the feds, Donald Trump. Everything that happened to me happened to Donald Trump. Okay, I was the poster child. My case in New York was the blueprint for the Trump prosecution. Trump land, Trump world, everybody knows me over there. I know everybody over there. And it's just a matter of time for this to happen. So that's the part of the problem that everybody's having, is that they're getting. I think a bit of it is the Trump derangement syndrome with some of the real leftists in New York, because they can't get the fact that Trump is in, and they can't get the fact that, oh no, we're going to go and right the wrongs that were done to people, and they did that thing with the guys from January 6th, but it's happening with other people too, and I'm on that list, and they don't like the fact that I'm on that list. And the more that they try to lash out, the higher on that list I'm going to be, the bigger my story is going to be, and the more important it's going to be to both exonerate me and to prosecute those that are responsible. So I'm sitting back, I'm biding my time. I'm going to get this stuff in, and we'll see where it goes. But I have no doubt. I have my faith in this administration. I have my faith in this president, and I don't trust the New York justice. I don't think it's a due process type place. I think Florida is pretty good. I'm pretty happy with the Florida justice I've seen. So we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Oh, let's hope. I'll let you know my answer or response on that with the Fed 2 case.
Look, I was just as jaded as you were, but then I had this magistrate judge that I'm in front of in Fort Myers, a very good judge. He's actually sat down, took time. He's been very, very good with the case. And that's all you really want. You want a judge who's basically treats you with kindness and courtesy and respect. And once you get that, then that's what you need. When you have these people that think who they are, and they're not accessible, and they're cloistered and everything else, and they think that they're looking down on the peons, well, that they become the problem. They become the problem. Because and you see that a lot with these people. They think they're elites and everything else. That's not what this country's about. That's not what this country is about. If you want to do that, go back, get a time machine and go back to feudal fucking England or something. That's what it is. That's not what Trump is like either. There's stories about Trump. How his car broke down on the FDR Drive, and some guy pulled over and he changed the tire. He had him up going in 10 minutes. And it's like, you know who I am, right? Can I give you something? Don't worry about it. Just send my wife flowers. And so he writes down his address. A few weeks later, he gets a letter that Trump paid off his mortgage. That's the type of guy Donald Trump is. That's Donald Trump. He's
done that. He's done that here in Florida too. I know.
He's there for the regular person. He didn't have to do what he did. He didn't have to. And I say that God sent him to save the United States of America, and he was anointed by lead the same way that Ronald Reagan was. And that's my belief. That's what I feel. But I think it's the truth. I really do. He doesn't have to do what he did. He doesn't have to put himself at risk, his family at risk, to do what he's doing. He does it because he really cares, and he's actually a good person. I think he's one of the best presidents that we've ever had in this country. And that's saying a lot. I think he's right up there. I don't think he's as good as Washington or Lincoln yet, but he may be. We don't have world peace by the time Trump is done. We might have a lot of things by the time Trump is done. Who knows? But he's on the way there. I think he does. I think he should be on Mount Rushmore. I wrote an article this week about how he should be on Rushmore. I think he's just I think he's just as good, if not better, than Teddy Roosevelt. I think that he's bringing us into a new age. I think that America is respected again, and I think that we had from the date of the Kennedy assassination, 1963, onward to 2025. When Joe Biden left office, we had the corruption of America. America became more and more corrupt. And I think that despite we had Reagan in there to try to stop it, it overcame everything. And Trump's the first one that's able to really root it out. The deep state grew and grew and grew and grew. Thank God we had Reagan in there, and we were able to do what we did. But the last decade and a half has been out of control. Really out of control. And Trump went to Washington the first time, and he had everybody working against him. He finally came in as cleaning house, and we have a government that the people can deal with. We have 3 branches of government like we're supposed to have. It said, like I said, the Constitution. We don't have an administrative branch, a 4th branch, the unwritten branch. I'm very happy about that. I'm happy that Trump is getting things back. So.
Yeah, I definitely, I appreciate your opinion. I just try to keep the whole political realm out of, because my chat's like,
see what's behind me over here. Look at this. Look what's behind me. Come on. This is my. It's like.
No. I know. I hear you. I hear you. My chat's like different, and so we just told like people are for Trump and people are against Trump. So I have both. You know what I mean? So I got my belief is, not let's just say my belief. I believe in America and I believe in the Constitution. And
I will. It's universal, Lisa, is that if a prosecutor tells somebody, I don't care if you're the most liberal person or the most conservative person or anywhere in between, not to consult the Constitution, then that prosecutor's committed treason. That's my belief. That's just what it comes down to.
Right. So guys in the chat, if you're upset that it seems political, Richard's allowed to have his opinion, as we all do. I just try to stay away from that. The pushing of Trump or anybody else, and it doesn't matter who it is. You know what I mean? But
I'm not pushing anybody. I'm telling you, if you vote your conscience, vote what you think. I'm not telling you who to vote for, what to think. Have your own opinion.
Right.
I'm telling you what I think. That's all I'm saying. That's my opinion.
Yeah, no.
That's what I am. That's what I am. And I really don't care. People tell me to shut my mouth and this and that, and you go further. I don't give a fuck. They told me that when I was
I'm not telling you that. I'm not telling you that. I'm not telling you that. I'm just, if you look at the chat and some people say, I'm just letting you know that's why I try to just steer away from like a political. It's really hard to talk about like the feds and the courts and the corruption without throwing in some type of political line there, no matter what it is. It's really hard to talk about some of these cases without going that way. And I get that,
I'll tell you how it is. But everything is political in the sense that, you have a magistrate judge right now in the Northern District of Florida. And if that magistrate judge knew that by treating certain litigants a certain way, they have a better chance of getting appointed by the president to be an Article 3 judge, like not a magistrate anymore, but like a full-fledged judge, they're going to treat those people a little bit differently. I don't think that Bozo understands who he's dealing with to a certain extent. And if he did, who knows? But the fact is, like, the politics is very much involved in a lot of stuff.
Yeah.
So that's what people don't recognize.
Yeah. So it is hard, and I know that it's possible that in discussing the guardianship and what's going on too, that could lead to political talk too. And I kind of want to just stay away from that. I want to go with like
political police in the sense that the judge gets to choose who is the appointee, right? And who gets to choose the judge. In some places they're elected, in some places they're appointed, some places by the governor, some places are voted in by the Senate or whatever, or confirmed. And there's a whole different mixture of how judges get in. That's political too. So the political branches are the ones that accept the judges. The judges then, by turn, are the ones who appoint the people, and they're politically appointed. It's judicial politics at that point. So, Aristotle said it. I'm a big fan of Aristotle. He said, at the end, man is a political animal. I understand the old saying, don't talk about religion and politics. Talk about other shit. That's fine. I don't listen to the rules.
I try to remain neutral. I may have a stance that agrees on like a Democratic side. I may have a stance that I agree with the Republican side. To me, it's all about what the situation is at hand. What I feel the problem is that if you're going to fight for something, it turns into a Democrat or why can't it just be what's right? Does it have to be, your actual stance on the politics? I mean, it just be about what's right and what's wrong here. It's like people don't care. It's like if all Republicans think one way, it's like, well, then it's not going to happen. If they all think, the Democrats are, it's not going to happen. Can we just like agree to work on what's right and wrong for each situation we're in? Guardianships or the situation that you're working with.
The problem is, and I'll tell you what the problem is. Okay.
I don't think I'm saying this the way I mean it, but
I'll tell you what the problem is right here. The problem with a lot of these issues, there's two big lobbies at all times of the biggest problems to any type of change.
Right.
One of them are the insurance companies, and the other one is the trial lawyers. Those two things, if you look at the two evils in this world, you can trace them back to the insurance lobby and to the trial lawyers. Okay, in most of these cases, especially with guardianship, that's the trial lawyer lobby. They don't want to cut everything down. Like family court, I'll give you a perfect example. Like you have people in the legislature saying family courts, there should be two types of determinations if you're in family court.
Right, Caliana.
About your property and about custody. Those are That's it. Don't appoint people. Don't do this. You don't need to have doctors. You don't need to have psychiatrists. You don't have anything else. Just make those two things. Well, if you say that as a legislator, the trial lawyers come after you like this unholy hell. It's like you fucking murdered a baby. That's what happened. Same type of thing with guardianship. They would try to say that there should be a cap or there should be some type of monitoring. There should be this. It's like it's a blasphemy. It's like you hate puppy dogs and apple pie. That's the problem with how polarized the debate becomes, especially with the insurance companies and the trial lawyers. And they have their own lobbyists, and they come out there and they mobilize, and that's the problem. They bought off a lot of politicians. That's the problem that you have with that. So.
Yeah. I just think that maybe it's not the words right or wrong. It's just like work together to fix it. You know what I mean? It doesn't matter.
Why would you want to fix it? If you're a trial lawyer that's making the fucking money, why would you want to fix the system that's working for you?
Get rid of the trial lawyer and get.
If you're an insurance company that's making the money, why would you want to fix a system that's working for you?
Yeah, I'm talking about the people that it's not working for.
Yeah, and guess what? The people that it's working for have plenty of money, and they have every reason to spend to keep their money for. So that's the problem.
That's just it. Money's the problem. So money's the problem, and you have people that are literally fighting for them. And I just wish that it didn't come down. Like that's what I'm trying to figure out. Like where the guardianship, like how far is it going to go? Is it going to go that route? Is it going to go the political realm? And I have a feeling it's going to, because I know that there's been certain legislature passed. I'm going to find out more about it. That's what it is for me. I want to find out more about it for myself, and I want to also educate people, about it. So that's why we're going to bring some people on here. We'll talk about it. People that are involved and advocates for the guardianships and what's going on. Not for the guardianships, but fighting them. So I just figured I'd find out what Jeff that was on it too. But I'm so glad you came on and explained your thing. Because like I said, I thought your case was just dropped. And I'm like, oh, great. We're good for Richard.
Okay, that's not going to make anything easy for me. This is going to be a bloodbath before it's over. That's what's going to happen. These people are too stupid. They're very, very they're tough and they're stupid. That's the worst combination you're going to have. If you have tough and smart, then they figure out, okay, I don't want to get my ass kicked. But if they're tough and stupid, they're going to want to fight, and they think that they can get you. They're not going to get you. And even if they're weak and they're smart, or they're weak and they're stupid, they at least will come to the table. But the fact is that they're tough and they're stupid, and they're not going to come to the table. So I have to go and I was a bit naive when they started. I didn't think they were this evil. And that's what they are. They're purely evil people, but they're tough and they're stupid. And so you got to basically think much more evil than they can. And they did me a favor. They sent me away for 4 years and then another 3. So I've had like 7, 8 years just to think about this. All I've done is think about all the ways that I'm going to get these people. And it's like I got the PhD in how I'm going to fuck these people up. And I haven't even got through the first chapter of my dissertation on how I'm going to fuck these people up. So I have a lot of different ways that a lot of things are going to happen. And the people well, that's it. It's all true. It's all true, but it's about the deployment of that truth. Because if truth alone was a weapon, I would never have been in the predicament that I'm in. But it has to be deployed correctly. But you have to destroy, a lot of other things that they have as well. So you have to you have to destroy their support systems. They have to destroy some of the things that they have. So that's part of it too. It's kind of like war. It's war. It's a campaign. It's a media campaign. Like in a war, you're going to destroy the factories and you're going to destroy burn the fields, so the soldiers don't have food, and they don't have weapons and everything else. So you have to kind of do that equivalent when you're doing something media-wise, and especially with the courts, because they control a lot of things. But you got to be in a position where they can't get you, and so you got to take away all of their ability to do that, their ability to try to put your thumb on you. And part of that's living lean. I live lean. I got nothing that they can really come for. So that's a good thing. And the other part about it is having the right things deployed, or the right things stashed, and the right type of things ready to go, and trained on them when necessary. I have that. They've given me 8 years to do it, and I don't think they understand what they have coming for it. It's like, I was away, and every day I would think about how I would take them out, and legally, I mean, and media wise,
Right.
in the right way,
Right.
not in the wrong way. And then, but that's what I'd be thinking about when I was laying in bed before I fell asleep. At night, I would dream about it. When I woke up in the morning, it would be the first thing that came in my mind when I would take a shower. And I would think about it all day. I was thinking about it for years, and I still think about it. So they've it's almost like that movie with Gerard Butler, right? Remember that movie where they send him away, and he plans the whole attack. Was it a perfect plan or something? I forget the name of the movie.
Yeah, perfect plan.
It was the
I
movie
think
where
so.
something like that, where he comes back. It's kind of like that. That's what they gave you. They give you all the time in the world, and just you focus on this one problem. And I know what I'm doing, so I think that this is going to be a problem for them. So.
Yep. I hear you. Wow, what time is it? 12:49. Wow. I think I'm gonna do a giveaway. Rich, thank you so much for coming on. I really appreciate it.
I'll hop off so you can do the giveaway and have your fun.
All right. No, seriously, I'm so glad you spoke about that because I thought it was done. It was gonna be over with for you.
No,
You know, and I hope it does happen.
Anywhere near being done. So that's what we're gonna do.
All right. Well, you definitely have to keep us updated.
I will. It will be updates.
All right. Cool, Rich. Thank you so much.
Have a good one.
You too, hon. I'm going to set up a giveaway before it gets too late. So we could, let's see. Refresh. How's the chat doing over here? Let's see. What should the hashtag be? Let me say. I got it. Okay. Let's see. We're gonna share it. Why am I doing it? Because I feel like it. Is it showing yet? Is it showing? There we go. 15. There you go. You guys got it right. 15 days. There it is. Let's see. Yesterday I got a scam text and I owed money to a toll road. You're right. I've only been on a toll road one time. Wow. States will always want guardianship because it gives them control over someone's federal SSI, disability, Medicare, and federal retirement. Yes, so it doesn't even, it's not just people with money, There we go. Get your hashtags in. Whoop, whoop. And guys, there's going to be topics that when we're talking about it, it's going to bring up political stances, and everybody has their opinions on things. And I try to stay neutral. I know you guys know that, but it does keep coming up, and I do believe that with the guardianships, it's possible that that's going to come up again too. So I'm going to try and make sure that there's no pushing towards a certain party or anything like that. I want to push towards what it's going to take to make people aware of the scenarios that are happening. And it's not really a scenario, I shouldn't say it like that, but you understand. I'm learning as I go with this topic. And we'll educate ourselves. That's what it's all about. And awareness. So, hey, there's Kimberly Williams and Leslie, Okimima, Kathy Wood. I'm seeing you all now with your hashtag. I miss people that have come in. Sorry about that. Where is my email? There we go. Let's see. All right. So Jennifer W. To each his own. Yep. I don't think, as far as like who is getting a guardianship. Now we're just going to talk about what it is and how the advantage that's being taken involved. What? Never heard from Tori. You can get my email from Stacey. You're not in an election year, so it doesn't matter. No, it just people don't. Some people don't want to hear about it, and I understand that. But I don't think that it's going to be like a as far as the guardianships, I'm not really sure if it will end up being political as far as like whether you're into Trump or not, or pro or anti. Because it no matter who's the president, this is still going on. You know what I mean? So, who is getting a guardian? It's not who's getting one. It's about talking about people that are already under guardianship. And one of the most famous people that we know that was Britney Spears. We know what's the face? Wendy Williams is. But there's people that aren't. Many. I mean, thousands of people that are under guardianships that that aren't public like that people don't know of. There's families that have like their grandmother or aunts or uncles or siblings that are under these guardianships. There's children that are under these guardianships because they have these trust funds, and it's insane. It's absolutely insane. But anyway, let me see. Anyway. What am I missing? But I just wrote it down. You do Starbucks? Yeah, it's sad. People are being, their rights are taken away. People are getting forced into nursing homes, and they'll never see that money, or, their choices are all taken away. They're put on medications they don't need to, sometimes to make them zombies so they can't say anything. I definitely suggest watching that movie. I Care a Lot. And trust me, within the first 10 minutes, I was literally like, oh my gosh. And what ends up happening towards the end is crazy. Crazy. So you got to, if you're interested, I mean, definitely go take a look at that. Anybody know the latest with Britney, because she used to do those shorts and she was looking really, really haggard. Yeah. I saw one of them like last week. I was like, oh, she's still doing dancing and stuff. So, but it's just messed up because their guardian, whether it be mostly it's lawyers, but they're like in the bag with doctors and all kinds of different living facilities and stuff, and they're just taking these people money and making their money over and over and over, monthly, billing them for all this crazy stuff, and they're becoming loaded, and they're doing it with so many people. Like in this movie, this one lawyer, or was it guardian, has all her, she calls them clients, faces up on her wall. And there's all their faces and what they can get. Who's next? Who's coming up? Who's due for this? Who's that? I mean, it was crazy. She acts extremely bizarre. Something is right. It's funny because she's talked about that and how she purposely does things. So you don't know. It was a great movie, right? Scary though. Scary that shit is real. And then it makes you wonder, how deep is it? So, like, you have lawyers that are fighting for these victims, and like Michael, like Leslie. Leslie got like 13 people out of their guardianships, But, it's almost like it's such a hard win, And you become scrutinized, and you're fighting other lawyers, right? So, because the lawyers are the ones that are controlling and are these guardians sometimes. And they're the ones that are making money off them monthly. So they're going to attack anybody who's trying to come after them and stop their income, right? So you got lawyers that are fighting lawyers, like literally. Not just like in the court. If they're going after the lawyer's money, not necessarily someone the lawyer's fighting for. It's almost like it I can't think of the perfect word. It's too late. But you have these lawyers that are literally putting their lives on the line to fight for these people, and they'll get bar complaints, they'll get all kinds of crap because these other lawyers play dirty. They don't want to lose their income, So let me see, Lorraine. Yeah. Wasn't Brittany pregnant? I don't know. Recently? Yeah, work for her here, which is pretty, but she's going to a lot and canceled her residency early. Yeah. I haven't been following up on any recent Britney stuff. But you have people like this Lou Taylor chick who was in control pretty much of Britney's guardianship. And Lou Taylor is involved with P. Diddy. She's involved with the Kardashians. She started off working as a church goer with her husband, preacher. That's scary shit. Yeah, with her ex, the Sammy guy. That's the one that she married, right? So yeah, if you look up the history on Lou Taylor, it's kind of creepy that they started off in churches, and they had Kris Kardashian started church, and then every one of the family members donate a percentage of their income to that church monthly, and they write stuff off that way. It's really shady shit. It's like they really play the legal stream to a point where they're just profiting and hiding money and just shady shit. But they go overboard, and that's where they need to actually be exposed. So I'm gonna go through all my candles and get rid of half one. Candles. I've loved the candles. Anyway, so how are you guys tonight? What's happening? We got 66 entries in for the giveaway. But yeah, so Megan really messed with the wrong people. They are really, really upset about what she's doing, and the fact that she's just going after Michael just cause and not even paying attention to what the case is about. And she's just wrong. It's just wrong. So we're gonna hear about it. Oops. Oh. If you don't have a POA done by 6, it can happen to you even with family. Just have to draw somewhere. Okay, look it up. She was pregnant in April of 22, but miscarried in May. Okay. Yeah, I know Kendra would be interested in doing a deep dive into all that. But yeah, I think it's a good topic, and it needs awareness, and it's definitely a change in this crazy crap. But man, Lou Taylor and the whole church thing. Now I'm just wondering, you got Germ trying to go after the child. Why? Why? So he could use the child to make money. I mean, he already is. He already has been on this channel. You know, he's been using the Save the Child thing for 2 years. Perhaps that's why this is even coming up right now. You know, who knows? There's a link. We'll find it. At least they were saying, where's the memorial and what about the rest of the barn dominion? They say it's wire fraud. Yeah, well, they can say whatever they want. They don't know nothing, and I don't owe them a thing. And I've already said, spoken about the memorial. I've already spoken about the barn dominion. I'm not going to keep repeating myself over and over again because they keep saying something on the Facebook group, or another person says the same thing. Tell them to go back and watch the show. That's all they can do. That talk show host can't think of her name. They show her waving out a window. Wendy Williams. Yep. Yeah, I'm not answering like those questions anymore. They'll see the memorial when it happens, and whatever happens with the barn, they'll see that too. That's it. You know, I've proven what I've done. I've proven where things have gone. I've shown things, and it doesn't matter. And guess what? The evidence is there, and if someone comes and questions me with legal authority, they're going to see it too, and then they're going to say this is a waste of time. And then I'm going to show them all the harassment that has been going on, and they'll be like, I get it. The incitement that's been done for all the calls and all that shit, yeah. A will won't protect you from guardianship unless the will has a designated POA and healthcare surrogate, and if you wait too long, they will deem your estate planning invalid many times. Oof. Yeah, it's something serious that people should know about. So, but that's like bothering me now. These people that create these churches to hide money under and preying on, teaching about God or Jesus and using God to bring in people and get viewers or donators or gifters or patrons. Just, whatever their cause is. But, like, how do you go from running a church to being in control of Britney Spears? Or being the one who's setting up these churches for the Kardashians and stuff like that. And she's involved on a lot more stuff. Why is the money from some of these churches going to pay off the people who have threatened to take P. Diddy to court? Why is that money involved and coming from the churches? What? Like, where is this coming from? And when I hear churches and how I go back to, like, German is, Skyview thing. And I'm like, because I think he learned how to manipulate. The Moses, the fake sermon, the fake accents, all that stuff. You see where he is now and what he's been doing for the past 2.5 years in regards to this child and using this child to create this story and this narrative. And what has he done to help the child? Nothing. He's done absolutely nothing. He's actually ruined her life. Hey, Terry. I don't know. I try to figure out why things come across my plate, and I don't know. Guardianship here. Like Jeremy and George were talking about adopting Harley, and that they would adopt her. Then they go after the family to get the child. I'm like, what? Like I'm like, just like looking. No, wait, hold on. Sometimes the truth comes to light. It could be completely off, but it's very weird how things will fit and sink. I already see it sinking in. But it's crazy. And guardianships are all for profit. This is all for profit for him. Content brings him money. It's all about money. Money, 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 money. This is insane. But there's a reason that it led to this and even talking about this, and I don't know why. There's a reason why, this lawyer that's involved in this shady-ass lawyer on Jeremy's side, who is a dentist who defrauded the government, dentist this, dentist that. He goes after, tries to blackmail Leslie, who he was in a case with her father, who's a dentist. The handwriting expert is a dental assistant. Like dentist. Like, to me, it's like, what? This is weird. This is weird. There's a whole bunch of different signs that everywhere you look, the same things keep popping up. I don't know. Who knows? We'll find out. The love of money is the root to all evil. I hope Michelle has everything set up legally for Harley to protect her. I don't know, but I believe after all those court cases and everything is said and done, she will. Because it can be purposely set up that way. But, Shellbell! Where's Shellbell? I'm the designated POA from my parent. Whoop. Sorry. Hold on. Scroll up. I made my son POA. This whole scenario is like a real lifetime, right? It's crazy. You got these, this tree. I keep calling it a tree, and these branches. It keeps branching off into different things, and like now he's suing Leslie and Michael, right? And they're going after Michael. Leslie has gotten 13 people out of guardianship. Michael's fighting cases right now involving Rico with guardianship, and it's just weird. It's all connected somehow. I just gotta figure it out. I wish I was rich enough. I'd pay to connect the dots. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like there's dots here, and they're all kind of connecting in different ways. They just need to really meet up. And I don't know. It could sound crazy. It's definitely weird. I mean, they exist. It's happened. But now, so Bruce is bringing up the fact of going after and talking about the lawyers that were involved with the fundraising. Well, okay, so the fundraising that Jeremy did on his channel, which, no one seems to know where the money really went. They're asking me about Chip, and I've shown it, but, he hasn't shown anything. What did he show? He showed that this one lawyer who got pictures of the invasion, the Trespass 5, pictures of that to use to file a filing that was to gain access to the adoption records, which they were denied because they had no standing, which that lawyer should have known, and then file something else about it as well. I don't have it in front of me, so I can't say exactly what it is. If you notice, when I say I don't have it in front of me, it's because I don't want to say it's one thing and it's not, and maybe wrong. So I'd have to go back and look. It's not in front of me. So this lawyer only made 2 filings. Both came back with no standing. And she was given $56,000 for that. That's kind of crazy. And that $56,000 was created via a GoFundMe, the second GoFundMe, by the way, that the aunts made. And Jeremy was live on his channel on one night, and he had Mark Feathers there and DUI guy promoting it. As a matter of fact, DUI guy was on there with his girlfriend, who I believe is now a lawyer, maybe not at the time, or she a new lawyer. I don't even know. I don't know. But they were both on there checking his mail and doing mail for him and everything. I mean, he was on there for quite a while. And he recently has said that he was under the wrong impression regarding that fundraiser, which I find is funny. Trying to cover his ass at some point. I don't know. But he was involved in raising those funds. Where is that money? Where is that money? You sent $56,000 to this Jenny Consuega chick who knew she was filing shit that was wrong. You got these people, these minions, talking about the adoption when we've already proven what happened with the adoption, and that it is 100% legit, and they still make up this stuff. And so it doesn't matter what you prove, they're still going to make up and say shit, which is why when it comes to me and them questioning shit, say whatever you want. I don't know how many times I have to answer. I don't care. But if you guys want a further deep dive into the DUI guy and Jenny Consuega, look, well, I mean, we can go into that. In my opinion, he's suing everyone to see what sticks. Frivolous and definitely against the anti-slap laws. It goes against harassment laws too. Oh yeah, We got him on harassment in so many ways. It's great. Lisa, that link for the movie wanted money to join. Thank you. Oh, really? Go to. Did you try Netflix? I think so. If you go to Netflix, sometimes you don't have to be a member, because I don't believe I have Netflix and I was able to watch it. Yeah, it's available on Netflix and Amazon Prime. The link for Amazon Prime was the UK link. Try if that's the link you clicked on, try Amazon. Just go through your regular Amazon Prime and see if you can get it that way, and maybe you don't have to. Ah, okay. Yeah, the acronym threw me off. I was like, huh? Okay. Watching Blacklist. I never watched the end, like the last season of Blacklist. I kind of got thrown off when he killed off his daughter. Let's see. Good night, everyone, and good luck. Body said go to bed. Love y'all. Good night, Okimima. We got 79 entries. Get your hashtags in there, guys. I just felt like doing it. Spoiler alert, Lisa. What? Wait, what? What? Don't have Amazon Prime. Oh, okay. I'll see if I can find another way for you guys to watch it who don't have a way to do it. We'll see if we can find something. I just knew that. Oh, you're on. So shit. I'm sorry, Terry. I'm sorry. Dang. It's been such a long time. I didn't think. I'm sorry. Whoops. I didn't check to see who was on YouTube. It could. Let's do it now. Hold on. Let me see. I need a new window here. Let's see. It's a trailer for Netflix. Oh! It looks like this would be it. Hold on. Is this a review? Hold on. It might be a review, but it's 2 hours long. Reviewing facts. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. The trailer's on there. Yeah, the trailer's there, but it's messed up. If you want to watch the trailer, I'll show you the trailer. I'll put a link to it. To this clip. This is the trailer for Netflix. Let's see. Share. Copy. This is the link for Netflix, but it should show you the trailer for it. It's on Film and the Fact on YouTube. Yeah, but that's what I was looking at? Is that a review of it, or it's on there? Hang on. Let me click for a sec. Yeah, it looks like it's a review. It's not the full movie. On the Film is the Facts. Let's see. I know, but it looks like it's a review of it. I have Netflix for my friend. Yeah, it's definitely something people should be aware of for sure. Without, I need to go to the lady room, guys. Should I put on my little? It's not on Prime at all. It's on that UK one, but I don't know if people here can watch it. They said you are not talking to John or Michelle, so how would they get any more money for the barn? And they said Robbie is grifting for an attorney that he does not need, and that no memorial takes. I'm not talking to John. Well, John was in here earlier. They don't know shit what they're talking about. So how would they get any more money from the barn? They're not getting money for the barn. So they need to stop saying that. They said Robbie is grifting for an attorney that he does not need. Why would he not need an attorney? He's being sued. How can they say that he doesn't need an attorney when Jeremy's been doing nothing but saying how he's dodging being served and supposedly is legally served now? What makes anybody think that he doesn't need an attorney? We all need attorneys. I guess they think it's going to get dismissed. If they think it's going to get dismissed, then we won't need attorneys, right? So what are they trying to say? Do they know what they're trying to say? Do they realize they're contradicting themselves? And that no memorial takes. Yeah, well, no, there's no memorial yet. It's not there yet. And guess what? You guys may not know about the memorial until the day it's going to happen. Because I'm not going to put information out there where people will show up and try to ruin it or nothing. This is for the family. This isn't for Jeremy and his minions. So I'm going to put my little thing on because I need to go to the ladies' room for a minute. If I can find it. And I'll be right back.
She was cruising along, telling it right. One-liners landing, timing tight. In the zone, owning the mic with a rhythm that felt just right. But then came a laugh she didn't expect. A snort, a shake, a side effect. Eyes got wide, her sway got stiff. A little bounce, a subtle shift. Just a little wiggle, just a little wiggle. Trying to sit still, but her seat's gone fickle. Just a little wiggle, just a little wiggle. She's clenching her focus while losing her giggle. She keeps on talking, dodging the doom, but she's rocking in place like there's bass in the room. And then it happens, she breaks the tease. Mid-sentence, she whispers, hold please. She's gone for a beat, maybe two, maybe four. Then back with a smile like nothing before. Hair a bit wild, breath a bit short, but her voice lands smooth like a comeback's. Just a little wiggle, just a little wiggle. We all got caught in life's little pickle. Just a little wiggle, just a little wiggle. You heard it here, straight from the middle. Okay, where were we?
Hello. Hey. Hey, Stacy.
Hey, how's it going?
How are you? How long have you been sitting there?
Before you went to the bathroom.
Oh my goodness, I'm sorry. I didn't hear you come in.
Oh, jeez, don't even worry about it. Don't stress it there.
How you doing?
I'm tired.
Tired, huh?
Good, though.
What'd you do today?
I just hung with the fam
Oh, that's
for the most
cool.
part. Went to
That's
town, got
cool.
some more supplies, came back. It's way smokier in town than it was at the lake. Hopefully we're supposed to be getting rain tonight, but I don't trust that.
Yes, I did, Terry. Yeah, that picture that you showed me is kind of scary. That's bad.
Yeah.
That's pretty bad. So, I'm gonna see if I can show something here. I gotta clean up my desk.
Yeah, I don't. Yeah, if you want to show the picture, you're more than welcome to.
It's on my iPad.
Oh,
So I
do you
have
want
to.
me?
Yeah, I'm on my
Can I email it
computer.
to you?
Yeah, yeah.
I'll just quickly. Hello, everyone in chat. Sorry if I'm missing
Christina
your
has an
hellos.
honest question. Sure, shoot.
Okay. She can ask, and I'll email you those pictures.
Just a little wiggle, just a little. Yeah, I didn't realize you were there. I'm sorry.
No, like I said, don't sweat it, Jeff. I'm late coming in, and
I can't believe what's gone on with Rich. Damn. That's so
one
crazy.
child doesn't want to sleep right now, so I said one child doesn't want to sleep right now.
Just a little wiggle. This. Oh. Julius, it sounded like Michael Bublé. I did? Huh? I'm playing catch up. I heard the money was raised for the barn. Is the child really in a shed, or is that live? Yeah. Money was given to fix the barn. Raised for the barn. Yes, money was raised for the barn. Is the child really in a shed, or is that a lie? There was a camper. There's sheds there. There's a barn there. Where she's sleeping tonight, I can't tell you. But there is an insulated. They're calling it a shed. I wouldn't exactly call it that, but that's what they're calling it. Look, nobody's on that property enough to know what goes on there as much as they're trying to tell everybody they know. Nobody's on that property. So your song you just played, just a little wiggle, sounded like, oh, that song did? Yeah, you're right, it did. Send my two grandsons their ride. Anyhow, I can tell you that where Harley is sleeping has AC, has a roof, insulated. She's perfectly fine. Let me see. I'm going to show the. Let's see. Yeah, she's perfectly fine, and she will be living in the barn as soon as that frame is built, because the first thing that's going to be getting done is her bedroom. So,
nice.
Yep. And just because I do or do not talk to Michelle doesn't mean anything. Just saying. And I'm not going to be giving that information out. What?
Things will still get done as they need to be.
Yeah. You can smell it in Indiana? Really?
Oh, wow. So
Stacey, you emailed that to me?
Yeah, I emailed you 4 pictures.
Okay, hold on. I don't see. Oh, there we go.
The first one with the McDonald's sign is in town.
Yeah, that's the one that, like... That was this afternoon?
The other 2... Yeah, like, well, early this evening. And then the other 2 were this evening at the lake. And then the other one's just showing all the major out-of-control fires that are around me. And I'm pretty much smack dab in the middle of them. So.
Okay. I may not show that one.
That's up to you. Yeah. You don't have to.
I think it's better for you that I don't.
Yeah.
Let me see. Let me get to it. Okay.
Yeah, the ones up north from me are merging now, so.
Alright, let me show this.
And that's the ones that are at our ski hill.
Okay, here we go.
Hopefully you'll get some rain tonight. They're supposed to be, but we'll see. Time will tell.
Let's see. Where is that in? But I just lost it. Okay. Yeah, you can see the smoke off of here.
Yeah. Yeah, well, normally you can see, I know it's hard to see through trees, but when I look through those trees, I can usually see the shoreline on the other side, and I can't even see through that.
Wow.
You can't even see
That's
across the
crazy.
lake right now. Yeah.
Let me see.
So we couldn't even, because we're not going to take the boat and that and get lost in the smoke.
Wow. Yeah, I was gonna set up my camera, but I think it's late. Guys, are you gonna be around tomorrow afternoon? I think I'm gonna do it tomorrow afternoon, but I think what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna bring everything inside because it's just too hot. So I was gonna do it today, but it gets too late and I don't think people are interested. My she shed studio is literally nicer than most mini homes. It's insulated, has electricity, running water, sink, bathroom, kitchen, heating, and AC heat. I'm working in it year round, 75 degrees. I'm telling you, like, people have no idea what's going on. They just like hear and think shed, you know? If I was to think shed and think of like a shed when I grew up, oh my God, you know? Of course she's not living in something like that. She has what people would call a shed and it looks like it's a little house, you know?
And that's not so little neither, really.
Look at that. Look at that. That's crazy.
Yeah.
Are you guys finding like ash just everywhere?
Yeah.
That's crazy.
Looking.
An earthquake hit New York and Jersey.
Can I sleep in the
When?
van tomorrow?
Yes.
They have sheds with loft bedroom. Yeah, I mean, it's not that. It's not a loft bedroom. But it's I wouldn't call it a shed. So
right.
She's fine, guys. 3.0 quick. Wow. You can't go that high in New York with quakes. That's very scary. That's what it looks like there too.
That's my town.
How this is right down. This is your town. Now, is
That's
there a
in
way
town.
that you? How far is this going and spreading? Like, is there a way you can
This
just
is
kind of
throughout
get?
all of central and northern Manitoba, and then it spreads over to Saskatchewan because the Saskatchewan over by Killarney and Flin Flon, those fires merged.
Yeah, that's crazy. It's been made to sound like she's sleeping in filth. No, she's not. I've been there, Christina, and that I mean, you have to go there to see if people want to believe that I mean, they're not going to know unless they see for themselves. I was there, Tori, and not Robbie. Robbie hasn't been there since Michelle's bought the place, but Robbie's been to the property, but it doesn't even look the same anymore. Let's see, who was there? Me, Tori, Gabe, Jeff, Tori's grandchildren. I'm sorry, Topher, not grandchildren. Topher was there. Who else? I mean, are you gonna believe Thomas Collins? Joy's, I think Joy's in here. Joy lives there. You got Tina and Brian across the street. I mean, you know, the only people that don't live there that have been there that are on here constantly that I can tell you is me, Gabe, Tori, her husband Jeff, Topher. Oh, Kim Chess was there. Suzanne CM was there. Who else? I'm trying to think. They were all there. It doesn't smell. And they were burning stuff while we were there. It's Raw Dog, Mimi. Yeah, they live there too. Also, who else? John. John was there. He helped with the fence. He's the one that got screwed over by Jimmy with the storage unit. You know,
Yeah,
it's
crazy. Guys, that's about 8 kilometers north of me.
That's crazy. I don't know. Do you take any kind of like, would allergy meds even help or to make it worse? Because you'd be breathing in more. I don't know.
I just take extra. My inhalers. I have 3. I have Symbicort, Simponi, and then I have a COPD one that I use when I really need it. So I'm good. I just try and stay inside more.
There's a lot of fires. I'd show the map of the fires. It's just that these minions here, I don't want them to know.
Yeah.
So there's like 1, 2, there's a little one up north over there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15 fires.
It's funny because as you're doing that, I'm seeing your cursor move on the screen.
Oh, really? It's showing on the other picture? That's funny. I have 2 windows up and it's going across the other one. That's funny.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah,
No,
so there's like, there's,
I just think it's
so
funny.
you can follow the picture. Yeah, so there's 15 freaking fires going on there. That's insane. That's a big area.
Those are only the ones that are those are the ones out of control. That's not even the little ones that are popping up. So
that's crazy, and it's spreading all the way.
Small ones that started up north. So and Nelson Hills got partially evacuated today. So
you're welcome, Christina. I can't say. The only way you're going to believe it, if you don't believe anybody that's really been there, that's not part of the germs side of things, is to go there yourself. And I'm not inviting you to because it's not my property, it's not my place. But that's the only other thing I can tell you. I mean, we filmed it. You know, we've all walked around it. I mean, like we've hung out there for hours. I mean, I don't know.
Yeah, like you've been there. You've been in the thick of it. Like
yeah,
and you've done nothing but try and help
several times.
So, and
several times. Yeah, Michelle's been here, and I can tell you this, guys. If I thought there was any real shadiness going on over there with her or John, I would never have invited them to my home. Yeah, and they were here for Christmas. Okay? So, it doesn't, that's how I felt. That's how I feel.
Right.
I don't know what else to say, but I am all about children. If I felt something was wrong, I would say so.
Mm-hmm.
Okay? I would say so.
No, and I appreciate that offer, but you need to heal. They've got firefighters that came up from Mexico and there's a few other countries that actually sent up some firefighters, and U.S. firefighters have come up. So they're working on it.
So how far down is all this smoke going? Like where are they able to, like, is all of Canada getting this? Like not getting it, but like is it really bad? Because some people are saying that they're getting it in Indiana.
Yeah, the smoke is blowing southward right now.
Wow.
So, like, and there's fires going all the way into the northern Ontario as well. So like,
crazy.
Michigan and Minnesota and all those, they would be getting our smoke.
You getting it, Flutter?
They will eventually.
Chicago, Indiana.
They probably won't get it as bad as what you're seeing in the picture here, but they would be getting some air quality warnings.
You're saying it smells like a campfire in Indiana now.
Yeah.
You get it in Quebec?
Yeah.
That's crazy. When I saw that picture, the first thing I thought of was Stacy, get out of there. You know,
And,
but
believe
how,
it or
like,
not, that's still not as bad as the 1989 fire.
I'm just thinking, like, how
Still
far
not as
down it's
bad.
going. Like even if you were to leave, where would you go?
I'd just go south.
But like, you're still gonna breathe that stuff. I mean, obviously it won't be as bad, but
Yeah. Yeah. Like, it was clear this morning at the lake. And we thought, we'll just do our errands and then we'll go out in the boat. But by the time we got back, it was way worse. So we didn't go out.
wow.
Yeah. And that's why we haven't really gone out in the boat much, because it's just been, you can't see across the lake, and you don't want to get beached kind of thing. You have to see on
Right.
this lake because there's rocks everywhere. So
Yeah.
if you
All
don't
right.
know
Is that
this lake like
so?
the back of your hand, you will lose your prop.
Right. Wow. I'm pretty sure you
Sylvia, I'd
probably
wear
got
a
a lot of
mask
hot
if I
sauce.
absolutely have to, but I can't keep a mask on my face. I feel suffocated all the time with it on.
Out and about. Jared's making fun of you.
Jared. Oh, you guys. I
Hey,
love
Lori
you.
J.
You're awesome.
Get the hashtag in. Sorry, just got here. Battle the headache. I won. Yay. One more difficult with breathing, but I'm still gonna go. Butter's a tough cookie. Nothing's gonna stop her.
No. Show you.
Wow. Crazy night. Crazy day.
I'll show you this one little dude. Don't post it, but this is for your viewing pleasure. This is
Stacey,
my
if you have
dude that is
respiratory
still
issues, if you have respiratory issues, talk to somebody to see if you. Whoop! It just went jumping. Hold on. Don't say it, Terry, because it's not going to happen. If you have respiratory issues, talk to someone to see if you can get some oxygen brought to you. And because if the smoke is that heavy, it's going to hurt you. It's going to hurt you bad.
Yeah, I was sick last week, big time with it. I stayed at home with the air purifiers.
Oh wow, that's so bad. So bad. I
I am careful,
love
guys.
it. Anyhow,
They've extended the emergency state of emergencies, I guess is what you guys will call it, until
right.
beginning of September, because they reevaluate everything, and so they're keeping everything as a precaution. We just haven't had no damn rain. When everything's so dry, like, I mean, we did a little fire for the kids as s'mores tonight, because we're still out a fire in a pit, right?
Yeah.
And the wood was so dry, it burned so fast. Oh, Kyle, your mom's still in the hospital? I'm sorry to hear that. I thought she would be home by now. Prayers up to you. Crazy. Yeah, unfortunately, we can't help what's going on right now. Just wish people would have better fire knowledge and prevention. Time to burn some sage. Yeah.
Yeah.
I'm just not gonna burn nothing around me right now. I got enough smoke going up my nose.
I was gonna say that may not be a good idea.
But thank you for doing that.
Here, I'll burn some sage for you, Stacey.
Awesome.
Is baby oil a good fire retardant? Asking for a friend.
No, don't think so. You guys are bad.
Yeah, they do. Is there also fires going on right now in California? Kendra,
Yes,
someone was
yes,
saying
all
something.
through. I can send you
There
the
usually
interactive
is.
map. 1 second
It's
here.
crazy.
I don't
Oh
know
my
if I'm gonna be
goodness.
able to do that. Let's see if I can find it
So
here.
were you listening at all to what was going on earlier? Because
I listened
we
to a
talked,
bit of it, yeah.
'cause we talked about, we're going to have, advocates for guardianship, come on Monday. And then, we're going to have a couple of people come on next week. And we're going to talk about that. So I was just letting everybody know, if they don't know the guardianship, situations that go on, there's a movie you can go watch, and it's called I Care a Lot. And
Okay.
I keep forgetting that Marla chick, the actress. Oh, when I see her face now, I'm just like, but Peter Dinklage is in it from Game of Thrones, the imp. And what was his Targaryen? What was his name on Game of Thrones, though? Anybody remember?
I don't know.
Anyway, so it's a good movie, but it definitely shows you a whole side of this that's crazy, and it's crazy. I watched it last night. It was so good, wasn't it? What weren't you kind of like if you see that actress again, you're kind of just gonna look at her like, like you can't forget the face, with that character. It's called. Yeah. It's definitely a good movie, but it explains what's gone on. And when you see the end, it's kind of like, holy crap! If that's even real, wow.
Yeah.
So it's crazy. So we're gonna get into the real life,
You were saying that
guardianship
you can
controversy.
get that on the Amazon Prime, so that's good because I do have Amazon Prime.
Yeah. You should be able to get it on Amazon Prime. I know the Prime UK you can, but someone said you can't get it on Amazon. I'm not sure, but it is on Netflix. That's how I saw it.
Oh, okay.
Just a little wiggle. I know. Not happening, Terry. Now you just every time you say that, I'm going to add 15 minutes. Okay.
Okay, I'm going to send you this link.
It's like him asking where his box is.
Do you mind if I put this link? It's just an interactive.
No, God.
It's a satellite map live that.
No, go ahead.
And then you guys can see exactly where all the fires are, and it's of the whole world, so you can see it all. So let me find my.
That's crazy.
And you'll see it all going down towards California and all across Canada. So this is the interactive fire map. And that's
I don't have a package for you, Terry. Yeah, that's cool. Did you get my email? Yes, I did, Tina.
Terry.
Let's see.
Poke the bear, Terry.
What I'll do is when I'm ready to ship. Wow. Oh, that is so cool. Look at the way that spins. That is insane.
Right? And if you click on the dot, it'll tell you. Insane. If you click on the dot, like the red dots, it'll give you all the information of that fire. Like how many hectares
that is
burned,
absolutely insane.
when it started, how it started, whether it be man or nature, or, yeah.
Oh my gosh, it tells you a rattlesnake's out of control. A rattlesnake. This is crazy. Look at that. What is this right here? Fire of note. This is insane. That's a very cool interactive map, though.
Yeah, and it's up to date. Like it's constant. It's a NASA live feed. So
You can see all this stuff in like Italy, Spain, all around the world.
yeah, it's the whole world.
But look at this. This is insane on the West Coast, man. Insane.
Mm-hmm.
Oh my God. That is crazy. Oh, Los Angeles. And above San Fran. All the way to Canada. Look at that. All the way up. That is crazy, Stacy.
Yeah.
Holy
They're
crap.
burning the world. Gotta love it, eh?
Those Robert Duck and Terry's head. It's like, yeah, shut up. It's just showing South Carolina, Nevada. What's Spade saying now? My intelligence exceeds most people in the chat, just saying. Lori Spade, I agree to disagree. Oh my goodness. This is 9 cent poppers to me. Awesome.
Ooh, nice.
9 cents rocks.
9 cents.
It is, right, Lori? Most of Canada has fires, yeah. Do we just talk amongst ourselves? Can't see shit. Oh, at least show us a picture of the cruise ship. Oh my God, Jared.
Jared. Speed demand.
Well, fine, you know. Hey, look, I always show the proof, right?
Or you can always throw the map up and spin it for him. I don't know. Go anywhere where there's no fires. No, just kidding.
The ship's
Quiz
back
on
there. You're gonna have
Monday?
to wait for the draw. Stacy, quiz on Monday, hon.
What quiz? I'm no good at quizzes.
on Guardianship. We're educating everybody.
Oh,
I'm learning myself about it, so and we're gonna have some great people on here who will be able to definitely give us the info we need to learn more about it.
Yeah,
It's not crazy. There is snow in the middle of right
that you were talking about there. Because you were saying there's many people, and yes, there is, and Britney Spears was a big person in that.
Yeah, but not only that, like if you watch this
for
a long time, and with Wendy Williams, her bank, Wells Fargo, is the one that got her into her guardianship, which is crazy.
Oh.
A bank can do that? That's like, how on earth did that happen? You know? And if you watch this movie, see, now all I see is all these pictures on this wall of all these faces of this woman's clients that she had. And it's a lot of older people, older people that had money. But, you know, they don't necessarily have to have that. They go after your Social Security, your Medicaid, everything. Everything. They come up with all kinds of reasons for you know, a cost. They walked in and they took over people's home. They took this one woman out of her home. Okay, made her seem like she needed a guardianship.
Right.
They went into her home, had her sign her paper, or actually because she was a guardian, she was able to sign her home away, sell it, and get into her safe deposit box, and they found diamonds. And what happened was in this storyline is the person that she did it to. They thought like this was just some, you know, woman who didn't have family and whatnot because they couldn't find much information about her. And it turns out she was somebody. So they were getting caught, and how it ends up is really crazy. But the first 10 minutes they show you what's being done to this woman. Maybe the first 20, I don't know. It felt like 10. I was just like stunned. You know, I was like, holy crap, how quickly they did this stuff. And the arrogance of this woman. Oh my God. Talk about having no heart at all. You know,
Wow.
it's crazy.
Yeah, the
Absolutely
compassion's kind
crazy.
of falling by the wayside on a lot of things, isn't it?
Yeah, and like just a little bit ago, I'm like just sitting here talking, and I'm thinking, and like people like Lou Taylor. Lou Taylor was involved with Britney Spears. He's involved with many things, but she started out in Florida running a little church with her husband, I believe. And I have to go back and look and vet my shit to be more specific about it. But I'm thinking started off with a little church. She got Kardashian to create a church, write-offs, things like that. Wait a minute, hold on, like, and I'm just like thinking, like, how did they go from one extreme to being like Britney Spears, guardian, or running her conservatorship? Like how did that happen?
Yeah.
And I'm thinking,
I think
holy
that
crap,
started because
like,
she was
exactly a little bit.
She started so Jezebel. No, I don't even know who Star Mama is.
Well, it was Britney's father got involved with Lou Taylor somehow.
Yeah.
And so I forget how that story went, but I can go back and look. It just started to like connect a couple of dots here. It's like, wait a minute, you have this idiot going after Michelle for 2.5 years, and it's all about the child. He uses the child against her. He talks about adopting the child. Then he goes and brings in the family who can't afford to take the child, really, whose parents are drug addicts. Like, what were they going to do? Adopt the child from them? Because that's what they were talking about. And before they even talked about this, before moving to Otter Creek, or actually when they first moved to Otter Creek, didn't Jeremy get like some operation to fix his shit so that, they could have their own child or something like that? Like, wasn't that some kind of story being talked about?
He mentioned that a couple.
So right before this, they wanted a child. Then they find a child that they think is in need. They blow the story up, talk about adopting her, then going after the family to get, they may not be able to adopt based on Jeremy's history with his own children. He may not be able to legally adopt because, I mean, hey, he's got money. Why wouldn't he just go through an adoption agency, right? Who knows? Mm-hmm. So maybe they thought, or they know they can't legally adopt because of his situation. So what would they do? They'd get the child back to the original birth parents and do a private adoption. Right? That's a possibility.
Wouldn't that still have to go through stuff, though?
To do a private adoption? You know what? I don't know. I'm not going to say I do. But that's a possibility.
I'm sure there's still got to be checks and balances happen there.
Yeah, but Stacey, come on, shit happens all the time.
Yeah, that's true. You got
Who knows? Who knows? But it's just weird that he went through all these little avenues. Like, is that what he was trying to do? I mean, he's got this egomania. He has the mindset of a woman in this movie. And that's scary shit. That's scary. And it's like, hold on, like, is that, like, why is this coming up all of a sudden? Like, why are we now into Guardian? Like, how is this a topic now? You know what I mean? Like, it's weird. Now, it could be crazy. It could just be like, it's just a coincidence. Totally true. It could totally be that way. But still, it makes you wonder what the underlying situation is in Jeremy's freaking head. And Lord knows, we really don't want to get into his head.
Yeah,
but
he's
pushing
know
this child.
Thinking, right?
Yeah, he's pushing this child the whole time. To this day, they still bring up what's wrong, what's going on, and how it's wrong for the child. And all the while, everything he's doing, he's throwing God in the mix. Just saying. It's very strange. And, I got news to you. It was brought to my attention that, because he seems to be gung-ho for me. If you even look at the lawsuit, it's the torts against me, and then everybody else has conspiracy against them, right? So it's more towards me because it's an everyday thing. We talk about every little freaking video he does and all these little exposés we're kind of doing and debunking him left and right. I didn't know that we were going to end up doing that, but that's what ended up happening, right? So he's hating my channel, right? Hates me with a passion, okay? Coming after me with full gloves on, and it's like, okay, well, you know what? Stop your shit. Go back to doing storage units, which ironically he is. But but apparently he's still, doing crazy stuff. But I'm speaking the truth. I mean, think about it. 730,000 subscribers, right? Why on earth is my little channel bothering you so much? Why? Especially if I'm lying. Like right now, for instance, okay? Yeah, I'll bring up because people screenshot. I don't watch Megan and Tut, right? Or the other ones. I definitely don't watch any of those, but I get more screenshots and stuff on Megan and Tug than anybody else, right? I don't go and watch. I have it saved if I need it for evidence. Okay, I know what's in each video to go for. But they're talking trash about me. They're lying left and right. When I know what it is they're lying about, I'll bring it up and I'll talk about it. But they're lying their asses off. So if I was lying, why is Jeremy paying so much attention to me? Because I don't pay attention to people that are lying. I got Marble Mouth talking about me on a constant basis. I'm like feeding them content constantly. But it's all lies. They have to take what we're saying and they have to twist it and spin it, which is what Megan and Ted, that's what they're all doing. But I don't go to them. You could think maybe I do because I know enough, but trust me, I got a lot of people sending me screenshots all the time. When Jeremy tells you that people send him stuff all the time, I 100% believe it because I get it. You know what I mean? So, I mean, but what they're doing and spinning is a whole different side to the truth that's here, And I do speak the truth. I have no other reason. I'm not tagging him in nothing. You know what I mean? I'm not trying to make money off of him. I'm trying to, I've said this so many times, get the truth out there. What's been wrong, what's been done has been wrong to these people, And, I'm all about people. I'm all about children, especially children. This all started, yes, with Guapo and saying, look, this idiot, he's not a victim. He's the bully, meaning Jeremy.
Right.
But then finding out about this child. Finding out,
it all
Christmas
just kind of
was just
spiraled.
It did. It totally spiraled. I had no idea Jeremy was doing the shit that he was doing the past 2 years. Or now going on 3. I had no clue. I literally walked away. I had to go over the past 2 years, find out what the hell the story was with this woman, Michelle, and her child now, So, and that's what it is. But I don't go and watch them unless there's something specific someone says to me, because they're lying. They're telling they're speculative bullshit. Megan's the worst one out of all of them, and now she's got herself in a pickle because now there's big time hardcore people that are behind the guardianship stuff, and she literally just attacked an attorney that is standing up for the people that this is happening to. Like, I'm not sure she realizes what she just did. Because I have 3 of them coming on, actually 4, coming on next week to talk about this. And none of these people are happy with Megan right now. One, if not all of them, know who she is. Okay? Right. So, yeah, it's not good. Megan really just did herself in, and I don't think she even realized it. Because she went after an attorney who is a warrior for these people and didn't give a shit what the case was about. She just wanted to go after the attorney because she has a vendetta because she's in a lawsuit.
She thinks that her opinion's the only opinion and it's the right opinion.
Yeah. And meanwhile, like the other day, we did an analysis thing of... Yeah.
She just mocks everything else.
And yeah, she says, you're in a lawsuit with someone. Why are you going and harassing the shit out of them? And that's what she's doing. Right? So we did a psychoanalysis thing, and the reason is that she's scared shit. She's really scared. So, but yet she's fighting back to make it.
She won't come on.
Yeah, she won't come on. Hell no. Especially with these people, I doubt she won't even come on with me. She ain't gonna come on with them. No way. I'd be stunned. I'd be absolutely freaking stunned if she did. There ain't no way she will. No way. She knows I watched more Jeremy for years than she has. She just stepped into the situation, just believing what she's being told, and she knows it. She don't bet shit. Then she turns around the other day and says something about Michael Volpe, how, the reason why she removed these videos is because, she doesn't know if Michael Volpe vetted his information. Are you kidding me? You're the queen of not vetting information. And I'm sorry, where I come from, when it comes to journalists, you find this, you have a story. You get this side, you get that side. You can give your opinion about it, but you talk about both sides and then give your opinion. That's how I was raised. That's how I was brought up. You know what I mean? You just don't play a role and fit one side of the narrative. You don't. People have been doing
Jezebel
that for
sent you an
years.
email.
Okay. Thank you, Jezebel. Lori. We're at 94. Let's see if we can get to 100, and then I'll do it. Yeah, it's already 2 o'clock anyway. But she's just in some big time shit, man. She really and truly is. These people are not. They don't play, and they definitely don't like what she's done. And they're gonna come on and they're gonna talk about. They're gonna educate us about what's going on, and Megan's a damn fool to attack an attorney when she doesn't even know the case.
Well, they're also talking crap about the judge and everything. It's like, what? That's not helping anything. Yeah.
Huh.
Well, they've said shit before, right?
Well, I thought he was McDreamy.
No,
he's all fine, great, and gorgeous and whatnot.
He's only McDreamy when it's going their way.
Yeah.
But now they're unsure about him.
Why? Because he stayed the case?
Yeah, I don't know.
Is that why?
And the fact that maybe because he hasn't sanctioned Bruce yet.
Well, maybe there's a bigger thing. Who knows? Maybe he's just letting Jeremy hang himself.
Maybe.
You know what I mean?
Like, we don't know the strategy, right? So
we have no idea what the
has their own strategy. So
yeah, and
you can speculate all day and you won't know.
Yeah, who knows? Who knows? The case is stayed right now, so he's probably not going to do nothing. As far as the federal one case goes,
right.
I mean, but that is an outstanding thing. He could turn around and come out with something against Bruce. But look, the motion to vacate. Put it this way: if he starts seeing everything in Fed 2 and he takes it seriously, which he's a judge is supposed to, and all the motions to dismiss and people coming out and giving their responses to this case, he might see how Jeremy is. I mean, he's on to Shockett a little bit. I mean, he definitely sees some shady shit from Shockett.
Right.
But he might end up going back and seeing it all from the beginning. Yeah. But he may end up seeing how there's no case at all. Put it this way: if they find that John Cook has nothing in the federal 2 case, you think he's going to let him win on the federal 1? No. Absolutely not. Now here's another thing. I don't know. Do judges call other judges in other cases and find out what's really going on, discuss it for 5 minutes or 10 minutes? Who knows? Maybe that's the reason why Jeremy didn't get away with this last contempt filing in Ohio. You never know. You never know, because I'm wondering how she would have known that Michelle didn't have a chance to respond. How did she know that? If they knew nothing to respond to, how did she? Maybe because she didn't see a response, hear a response, or even get a phone call. And maybe with the history of this entire case, Michelle's called and spoke to her law clerk numerous times, and nothing came through because Michelle didn't know that he filed something.
Right.
The way Michelle found out was the order, and the judge denied it. So she knew Michelle must have not known. How did she know that? Why is she all of a sudden opening her eyes? Why is that? Did somebody call her office? Did somebody send a letter to her? I know people were asking. Did Judge Belissa contact her, wondering what the story is on this protective order? That's a possibility. Who knows? Nobody knows. They could be vetting all the information Bruce put out there with that vacate order. Or trying to.
Yeah.
Thank you, the forgotten one. Thank you for the super sticker. They could be. Who knows? We don't know. All right, how we got? We had 95. Let's see how many. Can we get more? 15 days. No, do it again. You have a space in between the 5 and D. $1.99 super chat. Oh, super stick. No, that's a super chat. Thank you. The only McDreamy is Derek from My Grey Anatomy.
Right?
That's what's his face? Patrick Dempsey, right?
Yeah.
I never watched Grey's Anatomy. My mom did.
Oh, I love Grey's Anatomy. I haven't caught the last couple seasons or whatever, but because I've been watching other stuff. But yeah.
Oh my gosh, they absolutely loved him. Oh my gosh, he's so gorgeous. He said that, and he said that. He said, "Screw that shit tired. He's not for us." Yeah, it's totally twisting everything because they're not. Oh, we're at 98. Let's see. Do we have to rewrite? If you got it wrong, you have to rewrite it, Terry.
Yeah.
Super chat trade. Oh my gosh, thank you.
Awesome. Thank you. You guys rock.
Yeah, the counter's not even moving. Oh, because it's over. That's why. Just a little wiggle, just a little. It's stuck in my head now. Thank you. I'm gonna have to go play some Ozzy after this just to get out of my head. Jeez. Just in case. We're at 99. I do not think Lisa wants super chat. She does this for the fun of it. Tammy's got it in there. Oh, we hit 100. Tammy, you weren't in there yet? Oh, she was waiting to do the last entry, wasn't she?
Maybe. Testing
Who
that
knows?
theory.
McDreamy's on Bible movies too.
Yep.
And Jeanette. 15 days, Jared. Lisa, is that your new intro music? No. I do need a new intro video. I wish I worked on it earlier because I'd like to have it to start this week off. But yeah, it's too soon, I think. Not enough time. But I do not find the judge dreamy. Good God, are those people blind? I don't think so either, but that's just he's not ugly or anything.
Consider the source.
Yeah. Entries 103 entries. Whoop whoop. 15 days. Whoop whoop. I got turned now to the band Blue Water Highway. Love them. Blue Water Highway.
Never heard of them.
Never heard of them either. Wow, 104. See, I knew there were more peeps out there that wanted to get their hashtags in. Bring in Judge Judy. Oh my God. Can you imagine? She kicked Jeremy out of the court.
Oh, did you?
He thinks Jeremy thinks he looks like him. Like, are you serious right now? No, he does not. Absolutely does not. Guys, seriously, if you're on a computer, take your browser and go to like his webpage and look at his shorts. And like on mine, it shows like 5 across. And so I can look at like 2 rows of his shorts and just look at his mouth. It's wide open in every one of those shorts. And like the thumbnails for it, I'm like, oh my God, this is disgusting. He does not look like him. I think Megan has something for Jerem. I think if they met up, mm-hmm. Yeah.
I don't know.
Forgotten one. You have to put 1 in there and do it again. It's always the fat tongue showing. You're right, Nikki. There is the jelly beans that taste like rotten fish. There's one called dead fish. Yep. He wants to have a crack at Jacob. Oh my God, Jacob.
Oh gosh.
And now I know why. I know why you keep referring Jared and Jacob and mixing it up, because Jared's the one that keeps talking about Jacob, huh? Yeah, and also, Stacey, I don't know if you heard, Richard was on here and he was talking about his case. Remember, they had a warrant out for him, which is not really a warrant. It's like an iCard thing. He explains what that was. And I can't believe it. Like, I thought in reading the article, I'm glad he came on because in reading the article, it made it look like the case was gone. Like the judge, because it looks like the judge had made an order, and all of a sudden the next day the case doesn't even show up. But Richard's saying that the case is still there, and
really?
so when you look at the article and it says the case doesn't show up, it almost makes it look like, okay, great, you dropped the case. That was the order. Like, it's gone now. You can't even see it, right? But apparently not. So more to come on that. Yeah. So I'm glad he came on and explained it. Robbie showed Jacob's brother last night. He did. I must have missed it. I must have missed it.
And Jared, you can totally blame me for that. 100%.
Shut up! Get my name out of your mouth. Are you really, Jacob? Ooh, you're getting a lot of attention. Oh boy!
No.
All right, we have 105. Any more hashtags? We're gonna draw this thing. Let's see.
Had to be there,
Oh my
guys.
God.
Had to be there. It's one of those situations that you just had to be there.
76 now, which is good. It's not so hot, but rain's starting in about 2 hours. Thank God. We got out a little bit today.
What time is it here?
Just for a little while. It was so humid. It was only 93 in the car, but it was really humid. Good. Let it rain. Let's see. Yeah. It's supposed to rain all day. What's the hourly thing? Just a little wiggle, just a little wiggle.
I sent you a YouTube clip that was sent to me. It says Ozzy Osbourne changes vocals only a cappella.
Let's see it.
You're down to 66. It was super hot today. We're down to
just a little wiggle.
21 now.
Let's see. I don't see it. Did you send it an email or did you send it on?
Oh, sorry, it's through your messenger.
Oh, okay.
I keep forgetting. My bad.
Yeah, when I'm live, if you want me to show something, it has to go through my email because I'm not.
Don't know if you want to show it. I don't know.
Oh, okay. Then don't worry about it. Then it doesn't matter.
Well, like,
okay.
I mean, I'm thinking copyright for you, right?
Oh, okay. Yeah, then it doesn't matter. You can leave it in Messenger.
Yeah.
Yeah, if it's something you want me to show. Yeah, if it's something you want me to show, it has to go through my email.
Right. Yeah. I keep having blonde moments. I'm not sorry about that.
Haha, Teresa, sorry. Lisa, read up. Why, Spade? What you saying now? Don't give everyone nightmares. What did he say?
Spade.
Let's see it. Germ could eat that.
Megan better be careful. She might end up outside Germ's gate in her underwear and bra. Oh my God, you guys, come on. Wow.
Stop singing that song. You're making me get an earworm. Sorry. Pull 'em up. Pull 'em up.
Bobby's.
Which one you want?
Jacob's split personality.
Oh my gosh. Can you imagine if Jacob was actually somebody you knew and he just wasn't saying? Ooh.
Well, yeah, he's no one I know. Unless it's like
you almost made me spit out my drink. Oh my gosh. All right, we're drawing. I'm drawing. Terry's leaving. We're drawing. Here we go. We're at 107. Last chance.
Shut up, Bobby.
What?
Just kidding.
Last chance. Ready?
MoMagic.
MoMagic.
No, I don't.
MoMagic. Hey Mo. Hey Mo, how quickly
I don't have
can
those.
you do a video, an intro video? She's gonna hate me. Just tell me you're busy. Tomorrow's a busy day. That's all. No.
That scene got deleted forever. It's only a
You
figment of
can't
everyone's
tell Lisa's
imagination
not
now.
sunrise. About what? An intro, a Thule's intro. Just a regular Thule's intro. Like the original one, like that with me and Kendra in it with some of the, pictures and some
GR.
some stuff that we did. I can send you the song to do it with too. It's not gonna be Five Knuckle Shuffle. All right, we're still at 107, so I'm drawing. You ready? 1, 2, 3, go. Oh my God. Okay, Terry. See, I don't like the outside. Mary. Oh my God. Ricky, Nikki, Spade, Leslie, Lori, Sandfire, Pam Griffin.
Congratulations,
Pam Griffin gets it. Good, send because dang, it was so long ago. All right, cool. Awesome. Sent me a pic. All righty, Diana. Pam Griffin, congratulations. Whoop, whoop. There are so many packages going out, guys. This is crazy. Oh my goodness. Shipping is going to be insane.
Mm-hmm.
All right. Oh, we're not even in July anymore. We're at 8. Just a little. Oh my God, it's 8/3 already. Look at that shit. 8/3. We're on August 3rd.
Wow, I can't believe it's August 3rd already.
Yeah. Pam Griffin. Make sure you send me your shipping address, Pam, so that I can get that out to you. Lots of shipping going on. Tomorrow, so today's the 3rd, which would be Sunday the 3rd. The 4th is Monday, so Tuesday would be the 5th. Okay, I know what I'm doing on Monday and Tuesday. Got to get some stuff done. Let's see.
Good night,
awesome.
Crimson.
Congrats, Pam. Good night, Crimson. Let's see. There's the Chris. There you go.
Host and vacuum, damn it.
It's now number 14, right? Actually, no, it would be 15. Because it's after midnight. That's when it turned 15.
Cannonball train.
Just a little wiggle. Oh, sorry. Let's see. What do we get in the email? Robbie's Jacob. Oh. I've seen that. Yeah, Robbie's Jacob. Let's see what. Oh, that's cool. That's really cool, Bo. I like that.
User pool's kind of warm. Who peed?
What is the 15 days? Megan and Tug and the rest of the lawsuit, really, they have 15 days to figure it out and drop it. Otherwise, they're all getting attorney's fees. I saw a shot of Ozzy singing with Kelly at the Olympics before I made a tears. Changes? Oh, at the Olympic? Obviously, it was changes, right?
Yeah,
if it's too dark. Actually, no. It's fine because if I use it, I would take that and just put it in the in my normal thumbnail I'll remove the background. You gotta stop. All I can see is my body going jiggle jiggle in the mirror. Stop it. Make Lisa a teacher schooling everyone with truths. Oh my goodness.
Happy birthday to your son, Hannah. And happy anniversary to Doreen.
The song's gonna be a mellow song, and it's gonna be the title of it is "Everything's Gonna Be All Right." So it's
nice.
It's cool. It's a long song. I just don't want a 4-minute intro, But we'll see. Mo comes up with some amazing stuff. I pretty much everything Mo sent me, I use. I think she's very talented, very creative, and
Oh, absolutely.
yeah,
She did a
I've
little
used.
intro for me too, and I just love using it. Intro,
Yeah,
outro.
yeah, yeah. She's awesome. She's awesome, and yeah, there's gonna be a lot coming up. Happy
Good.
birthday to your son, Doreen, and happy anniversary. Happy birthday to you. Happy birthday. Granny Rachel, Lisa, read my post. Let me see. Paula, where is it? Hold on, I'm scrolling. Granny Rachel. I don't see it. Hold on. Granny Rachel. Good night, Ray. I think I missed him. He might have been gone already. Sorry, I didn't see it till just now. Have a good
I
night.
think I found it.
Oh, there it is, Lisa. I think my granddaughter took the package you sent me. She has new crystals, but I don't remember her having. Uh-oh.
Oh, that's not good. Silently claimed.
Please send Dreamweaver my email. Okay, not a problem. Ooh, Dreamweaver. I believe. Yeah. I heard Robbie tried to sing you your song last night.
What song?
I heard it. I heard it.
Oh.
Where's the other? There we go. That is a better image of the cruise liner. Wait.
Oh yeah.
Let me fix it. There we go. Here's a better one. There we go. My son has me worried. Baby mama called and said he almost left an hour ago and he's not here yet. Sooner I can get a hold of him. Uh-oh. Maybe he stopped somewhere to get something to eat, or maybe, I don't know. Don't go crazy.
Oh my God.
Maybe you had to get
Hopefully he
gas or
contacts
something.
you soon.
He was tired when he left there. I said, prayers up, prayers up. Positive thoughts.
I love Flipper.
Let's all go over to Lori J's virtual bar and have a drink.
There you go.
I'll take an Amaretto Sunrise for this one. And since we're on Warrior Island, might as well drink.
It's like we got a cold front coming in. It's like a cold wind.
That's right, Mo. We're all 30 again on Palomop Isle. He has no money. Oh, do you think it's possible he ran out of gas or something? Or she can't reach him? How far is he from you? Or how are they from you? Like, how far of a ride was it? Amaretto was one of my favorite drinks. Yeah, the only way you can get me to drink anything would be an Amaretto Sunrise. And I would literally sip on that glass all night. Wow, that's really strange. Did you see the chat jump? Oh, it's because of Lori's emojis. It was black. It jumped into this big, huge space with no emojis, but they popped up.
Oh,
Yeah, she's got all kinds of tropical
see
drinks. All kinds of stuff there.
Yeah, she
Drinks
takes
on the
care of
rocks, wine, beer, you name it. She's got everything there. Is that coconut?
Yeah.
It's so small. First round on the house. As a matter of fact, it's all on the house. This is Warrior Island. It's all on the house. Get your snacks. Get your snacks. 3 Weavers feeding everybody. Good night, White Endo. Only about 30 or 40 minutes. Stay positive, stay positive. How long ago did you leave? Yep, everything is free. So
I wish
when we
everything was
talk
free.
about
Unfortunately, it's not
damages
reality.
and Borat Wonder. You should have turned your camera off before you get in the shower, White Endo.
Oh boy.
Oh my gosh. So I almost uploaded that video of Gabe and I driving around. I don't know, it's kind of boring. But if you guys like things like that, we'll like upload some cruising videos or something here or there. You just gotta disregard Gabe's windshield because he's working. I'm like, we needed to clean this windshield before filming outside of it. It was just a fluke ride. He wanted to take me for a ride somewhere. I'm like, okay, where are we going? I'm not telling you. Okay.
Oh, I think it's interesting seeing where people drive around and just seeing other places because some people can't get out and do that, right? So we live vicariously through others.
Yeah, but you literally like just see the road until we stop. Well, we didn't even like get out of the car. We just drove around. But I did show that the distance between some concealed weapon carrier permit holder, whatever, to my house. Yeah, I showed where they live, like the development that they live in, and then to my house. The only thing is, rather than going up one street, Gabe decided to go through like the square so you guys can see the square, what it looks like. So it's like an added minute or something. That's it. Just a little cruise. But it's cool where he took me. It's just where he took me, you can't see much, you know? So it's just, at least we watched Stacy drive for like 9 hours. Oh, all right. Well, cool.
Yep. And they watched me get lost on the way home. I took a wrong turn.
Oh, no.
How do you take a wrong turn on a straight road?
Yeah, how long before you realized?
I kind of realized once I hit the gravel road, and I'm like, I'm pretty sure I'm on the wrong road, but I'm just going to follow it anyways.
Uh-oh.
Yeah. I should have known that when I stopped at Keys and that was the wrong road, because I should have been one road further. No.
Right.
Stupid GPS. I hate those things.
Diana, does he have an iPhone or Apple Watch, etc. for tracking? Now that I think about it, I wouldn't be able to get a hold of him anyway. His phone only works with Wi-Fi. Oh.
For son, yeah. I hope he's fine.
Did she say? So how long ago, I don't know, she said, how long ago did he leave?
An hour ago.
It's only 30, 40 minutes. Maybe he stopped to get gas or something. Over an hour ago. Okay. Prayers up.
Good night, Harper.
Okay. Good night, Harper. Yeah, there's some pretty cool places and nice places in the villages just to chill and check out,
Mm-hmm.
So we can film some of that too. Because I don't do any, videos anymore. We just do live. So the videos compared to the lives will be so much different, whether it's storage unit stuff, which is, I only got 2. Whatever's here and left, it's gone. I know Gabe wanted to do stuff with Jules because they do have these arguments. They really do. And I think it would be funny. Gabe, we were talking about it. He's like, well, we can go drive around, and he goes, put it up, see if people like it. We'll drive around, and like we'll go to some really cool like lakes and stuff, or there's some really cool ponds. Got it just decorated really pretty, just to sit and chill, like relax and stuff. So, and then when it gets nicer, we can go out on the Luthman. Now it could be really funny. Because the only way I can get him to go out on the Luthman is if he's had a beer.
Oh, well.
He will not
Bribery
get in
works.
that thing. He will not get in that thing stone cold sober. Nope. He won't do it.
Did I tell you what I did yesterday?
No, I don't think. No. What'd you do?
Oh my god. Well, my son left a Bud Light can, and it was closed. It was on the counter, and I thought it was my Pepsi. Because it's the same exact blue can.
Right.
So I cracked it open, took a great big swig, and then realized that I'm like, this does not taste like Pepsi. And I don't drink beer. I don't drink. I'm like, what the
I
hell?
never liked beer.
Quickly spat that crap out.
Yeah, that's like the
Instead
worst.
of
Like
taste
even
of
if you're just drinking like water or iced tea or soda, whatever you think you're about to drink, and then you drink something else, it's such a mind fuck.
Yeah. Like, that sucked.
Traffic. Maybe there's a traffic jam. Maybe an accident happened. You had to take a detour.
Yeah.
Yeah, there's Duncan.
Maybe he's in a bar. Does he go to the bars?
Well, she said he was
Maybe
tired, really tired.
Time.
Maybe he started to drive and just decided, you know what, let me pull over. I need to shut my eyes because this is, messing me up something. Maybe it's something simple like that.
Yeah.
Just don't want it to be correct. Yeah, of course. Prayers up that he is okay. Stay positive.
Exactly.
He could walk in the door any minute.
He could have just stopped just to gather his thoughts too.
Yeah.
His phone could just be dead, So I know I do that. I'll go to one of my favorite spots out here and just sit and think or listen to a song or something, or
Yeah.
clear my head.
Gosh, it was so hot out here earlier. We first started. I didn't think I was going to be able to last too long out here, honestly, but it started to cool up. Thank God.
Oh, that's good. I know it's cooled off really big here. That wind's bringing in a chill.
We did go to the storage unit today.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, I forgot there's pictures in there. Like, to hang up on, hang on the wall. Those nice decorative pictures. But they're too big. I'm not sure anybody would want them. I mean, I'll show them. And there's some box that looks like there's pictures in it, but I don't know. I have to open it up. And everything that's left there now is literally like furniture. There's 2 nightstands. Well, not nightstands. Like coffee table stands. Like, what do you call them? End tables. There's 2 end tables. There's also a sewing machine. I don't know how old it is.
Yeah.
The one that's in the table that pops out. It pops up.
Okay. Are they electric or are they foot pedal?
I don't know.
Like an antique?
Where it is, it looks a little antique. Yeah. The way it is, he hasn't moved it yet to see. It's actually on top of something and turned over. So, So there's a Singer sewing machine, 2 end tables, a Chase lounge, 2 floor mirrors that like you could they have stands you could like flip it, move it up and down and stuff. So there's 2 of those. There's a 2 dressers. Well, a regular dresser with 6 drawers. And then like a tall armoire. Yeah. And then there's a china cabinet and
that would be all
aquarium.
Local marketplace stuff, I would think.
Yeah.
You can't ship
now the china cabinet I keep, except for it doesn't match anything, man. It just does not match.
Right.
Does not match. So, hope all is good, Diana. If Lisa ends the live and he's not home, can you put a message on your YouTube post when he gets home? Owen? Is it one road he has to take, Diana? Like just like a highway or freeway, whichever you call it there? I have to have some hair. Terry, you don't have any hair. Be thankful you don't have a spot on your head like a butt. Apparently, Jeremy is really upset about that.
He likes to think it's in the shape of a heart, but it totally isn't.
Yeah.
It shows more like a peach shape.
Not on my head. Yeah, you have what on your chest, your back, your arms. Making sure you're not being brushed now there, Terry. Yeah. You're having an issue. Uh-oh. This is getting tired. That first yawn, usually, you can tell.
That's the sign. Oh, so he takes the freeway. Has anyone gone to drive the freeway to see, or can you see if a trooper can go take a spin through? Or member, or whatever you call him there, sheriff?
He needs to shave his toes.
Is that Terry?
Yeah, of course. Well, Tammy said it. Anyway, guys, I'm going to get going because it's 2:41 and I got to get out of this room.
Yeah.
It's really
we'll
humid.
Go get some rest.
Yeah, it's just really humid in here tonight. Bad.
See what kind of spinning happens tomorrow.
Oh, they're gonna spin. They always do. But tomorrow's Sunday Spawn Day, so and then I'll definitely let everybody know more about who will be coming on Monday night. And I know there will be some court stuff happening this week, I believe anyway. So that's all I've come. Lisa, did you say Jerm is upset about being a butthead? Yeah, pretty much. He keeps talking about it now. So he's trying to, make fun of what we said, but it's still a butt. No matter what you do, it's still a butt. Perfect for the butthead. He's a butthead. Doesn't matter. Whether he's got that bald spot or not, he's a butthead. So it just fits. Right. And do Megan on Monday. Yeah, Megan is look, you'll see for yourself. These people are not happy. And these people are credible people. It may not be Jerm that's making those national headlines. It might be her.
Okay.
I know many calls were made today. That's all I know.
Well, I'm sure she'll be happy about that. She likes being in the spotlight.
Yeah. Well, she's going to find out real quickly what it's like to be in the spotlight and lose all credibility. I mean, I'm sure she thought she'd have one kind of career going, but she's going to lose all credibility. She doesn't vet information, and it's going to be her downfall. She speculates on shit. She doesn't, and then any credible shit that she may have done, like being on Tucker Carlson or on a show with Tucker Carlson, you know, I mean, with that alone, she talked about not trusting women. So, I mean, you know, it's kind of foolish of her to go out there and put herself out there like that. Maybe that's why she hasn't really gotten any more panel type stuff since. But, you know, she turned away, like her political views and stuff, and went about public court cases and thinks that Jeremy Hales is like her way to the top. And it's not. What probably is going to lead to her downfall, because right now, her credibility is shot.
Yeah.
And it's sad to see that someone so foolish to follow someone that much and be so hard up somebody's ass is willing to lose a career, money, you know. I mean, that's crazy. She's throwing it all away. But you know what? That's her problem. I really don't care about her or Tug. Tug's just going to go along with whatever. He's probably going to file bankruptcy if he loses. And, you know, they all might. Hey, Jeremy can lose every one of these cases. Do you think he's going to file for bankruptcy? That would be funny. That would be funny. But so did Terry a long time ago. One day at a time. Anyway, guys, thank you so much for supporting this channel. Thank you so much for hanging in here. Even if you don't like the topics and stuff like that, I appreciate you. You guys are absolutely amazing. 100%. And
I agree.
Yeah. You guys are awesome.
And so are you,
cool
recently.
Community here. Oh, well, thank you.
Well,
just remember, we remain neutral here.
So
we remain neutral here when it comes to political or religious topics. We remain neutral, and we try to, you know, keep it off those topics. Sometimes it gets there, sometimes it goes, and then I'll find a way to, you know, switch it over. But everybody who's here does have an opinion, including the chat, including the panel. If on the panel it goes towards either of those topics, I will try to change it so that no one gets offended in the chat. And we try to keep it out of the chat so it's not a constant. If it's not in the chat and I can get it off the panel quick enough, I will. Just, you know, I still have to, I'm not going to cut people off and be rude. And I know that there's people in here who are both for and against. So I'm not being rude. I want everybody to be able to have their opinions. So when you see something, please don't think I'm not looking at the chat. I am. I like Richard. And I know that some people just didn't like the topic earlier. Some people. But I like Richard. Richard's very funny. He has his opinions and his beliefs. And I do believe in America. I do believe in the Constitution. That I can tell you. And I do believe in justice. And I believe that we should protect those that are not able to protect themselves. 100%. Whether it be children, the elderly, anybody, any human. So, any human, any animal. All of it. So,
peace, love, and
anyway, yeah. Thank you all so much again. I will be back tomorrow night at 10 o'clock with Sunday's Fun Day. Let's see what's going to happen. It's been a little bit quiet. My guess is someone's going to put their name out there. You know, I've got Megan's back. I'm going to do this. Well, go ahead. You keep saying that. Let's hope you do. Conspiracy. Right. Anyway.
Time will tell.
Time will tell. So we'll see you tomorrow for that. And we'll be working on some other stories. I hope you have an amazing rest of your weekend and a fabulous day tomorrow. Hopefully it's, you know, a nice day for you guys. Get out there and just enjoy.
Enjoy the weather. Enjoy the family.
Enjoy your life, no matter the circumstance.
Even if
check out all the mods channels. a goody goo goo, and a toodaloo too. Lori, that's awesome.
Love you guys.
And on
Have a good night.
note, bye guys. Ta-ta.
Have a good weekend.
Arrivederci.
And have a good long weekend for anyone that's in Canada.
Yes. Yes.
I don't think
Yeah,
it's a
guys,
long
see you
weekend
tomorrow.
for you guys, is it? Yeah. Bye.
Is it?
Ciao for
No, I
now.
don't think so. What is Monday? I don't even know. We'll find out.
Yeah.
Bye. Toodaloo.
Bye.